Let's see. Let's wait for this to go live. There we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Akalon here, and welcome back. Coming to you live from Cape Town. And of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, please remember to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and also click the link in the description down below, because it's always better when it's live. Well, I can't really say that. I don't know if it is in fact better when it's live. Well, the streams are usually better when it's live, but the sound might be really shitty right now. There might be a lot of fucking problems that we haven't dealt with yet. So we'll have to wait and see. Just waiting for people to sort of filter in, people to arrive, and so we can get this show on the road. Beetlegeese, how you doing, brother? Happy to have you here, man. Just waiting for people to arrive so we can start the show. So I usually hang out for about 20-30 minutes or so. Give people a chance to get a coffee, get some, get all their shit done so we can relax. Will you watch cinematic? I will, Keynes. I will absolutely be watching the cinematic. I mean, I've not ever missed watching the cinematic on stream, so I'm not about to start now. So we'll definitely be watching the cinematic. Eddie Barbosa, how you doing, brother? Happy to have you here, man. Some new faces here. First reaction, or you watch? No, I've not watched it yet. This is the first reaction. I don't watch anything off stream, ever. If there's any videos that I like watching or cinematics that I don't watch them before making videos on them. And usually we also do the we do the analysis of the cinematic live as well. Have you seen anything? I've not seen shit. No. Do wonder what you think. Hey, we'll discuss it. I promise. Mipster, how you doing, brother? Saint, how you doing? Very bright room you've got. Yeah, the room is crazy fucking bright. Miss Million, how you doing? Been a minute? Oh yeah, haven't seen you in a while. How's life been? First Fuel, watching you cinematic Echo? I haven't watched it yet, Diffin. I have not watched it yet. You guys know by now, I don't watch anything before stream. I only watch stuff once the stream is done. Or once we've gone live. Fuck. Ow. Nice guy, how you doing, brother? Finally got a stream. Happy to have you here, man. Happy to fucking have all of you here. It's nice. It's nice seeing people just filter in. I'm, of course, fucking struggling with this mic. Anyways, it's still fucking new, bro. I still need to get used to the house and the stream setup. I'm not used to it at all. Mousepad, how you doing, bro? Adrenaline, how you doing? So how's everyone doing? How's your day been? How's your week going? It's Wednesday, isn't it? What day is it? Yeah, it's Wednesday. Been good. Mousepad, I'm happy to hear that. I'm very happy to hear that. I'm, of course, happy. There's a new cinematic. How can I not be happy? Am I pissed off that there's a new cinematic? You bet your ass. I am slightly pissed off. Slightly peeved, shall we say, that there is a new cinematic, but it's not because of the cinematic. Well, it is because of the cinematic. It's not because of the contents of the cinematic. It's because there's a cinematic during BTR, which is annoying. The moving good. As for myself, been okay. Seth, the move was great. The move was great. It was long. It was fucking long. Spent 2 days on the road, driving, slept over, or stayed over in the Northern Cape, and then drove the next day as well for almost all of the day. So it was a long fucking trip, but arriving here has been amazing. It's absolutely been amazing. Like the cinematics, I mean? What do you mean, Mousepad? What do you mean, like the cinematics? Yeah, I'm learning so much about Cape Town. For example, I didn't even know that it was legal in Cape Town to smoke weed. I didn't know that. You can't buy it yet. Like, it's illegal to buy it, but it's legal to smoke. Yeah, like there's people literally, there's like bars that's specifically just places for people to go sit and smoke. Oh, man, I have no idea. I've not watched the cinematic yet. So I've no idea. I've no idea whether it's a good cinematic or a bad cinematic. Nice guy, we're going to talk about that. We have to talk about that because usually, no, fuck it. I'll wait for people to sort of filter in, arrive, and then I'll discuss. So the way this is going to work today, we're first going to discuss my feelings around the cinematic being on the PTR. Then we'll react to the cinematic. Then we'll discuss the cinematic, and then we'll do an analysis of the cinematic. So we'll do all of that, and then we'll see where we go from there. We'll see where we go from there. I don't want to start discussing it too early, and for those of you that's maybe here for the first... Can I see how many people are here for the very first time, or haven't been here for a really long time? Like, this is your first stream in like a year or some shit that you're joining in on. First timer? Yeah, your first time chat gives you away there. Second timer? All right, so the reason I wait a little, I see there's a couple of new people at least. Apocalypse, you can go fuck yourself. The reason I wait usually before I just start reacting is if I start reacting right now, usually in about an hour, people start really filtering in. And then everyone starts going, oh my God, did you see the new cinematic? Did you see the new cinematic? Did you see the new cinematic? Are you going to react to the new cinematic? When are you reacting to the new cinematic? It's like, already did that like an hour and a half ago. I'm like, oh, I fucking missed it. It's like, yeah, it'll be up on YouTube soon. Yeah, but I missed it now. I really wanted to watch it. So I give people enough time to fucking arrive so that when they come in and they're like, hey, can we see the cinematic? It's like, no, we've already watched it. You had fucking 2 hours. Where were you? Right? You wait 1 hour from now? Yeah. Usually, well, it depends. Sometimes half an hour, sometimes an hour. It really depends. As soon as I'm comfortable that most people that wants to be here is here, and I know by the names in chat, because my community isn't so large that I don't know my community. I know everyone that should be here, right? So that's when I start. As soon as I see all the familiar names. Yeah, Pablo, how you doing, bro? Often get chances you live. Hey, happy to see you, Pablo. You don't know me, I'm just a stranger. But you know, you can go fuck yourself. You are regular enough here that I can tell you with all the love and respect in the world, go fuck yourself. Feel so special, Saint. There's a few little clips as well as the cinematic. We're going to react to as many things as possible, right? We're going to watch everything and see what it's like. Should we like 4 hours this time, starting at 11:30 a.m.? What kind of civilized person is awake at this time? Most people. Nice guy Dan, thank you so much for joining the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Happy to have you here, bro. Talking about PTR cinematic or what? Yes, Macholak. There is a new cinematic that we have to watch. Yeah, there's a new cinematic. It seems like the WoW folk are really happy about this cinematic. Can't blame them. How long have we waited for anything fucking new from WoW? So it's kind of nice. And for those of you that is getting ads right now, don't worry about it. I'm playing the ads so that you don't get ads later on. Because if I don't play the ads, Twitch will interrupt our discussion with fucking ads. So don't worry about it. If you're getting it now, I'm doing it because we're not discussing anything of fucking value. Man, I wonder what they're gonna tell story in 9.2. We learn most of the things in PTR. Blizzard doesn't give a shit about that. I don't want to say too much because I actually have a rant that I've been mulling over for the most of the morning about it. So I don't want to spoil the rant because if I start talking about it now, I'm gonna start ranting. Guaranteed, gonna start ranting. We asked for this several times. Give us fake data mine shit that's so bad people are pleasantly surprised when the actual patch comes out and it's not as dumb. Yeah, but I don't think that's Blizzard's thing. I don't think that's what Blizzard is doing here. Distro, what could they do? It's easy. They're not going to do it, but it's easy. So saving the World of Warcraft story is actually one of the easiest things to do. It's actually one of the easiest things to do. And it doesn't even require much. You have to use the Shadowlands story not as an end, but as a beginning. So what do I mean by that? All right, so we got introduced in the Shadowlands to multiple new characters, right? We got the Winter Queen, we got the Nathrius, we got the Primus, we got the Archon. We even, if you want to include the Arbiter, we got the fucking Arbiter, little robot lady. We got a bunch of new characters, right? And then you have smaller characters within the specific covenants that's also been introduced to the story. And then, of course, we have the big one, Zuval, that's been introduced. Now, if it turns out, and it's not going to turn out that way, but if it turned out that Zuval is going to be a big problem for multiple expansions to come, the Shadowlands is going to be a place of interest for multiple expansions to come, then it doesn't matter as much that in Shadowlands, we didn't understand much about these characters because this was the introduction to those characters. When we first learned, and I actually had someone fucking complain about this the other day, most people don't seem to know this. In Warcraft 2 and in Warcraft 3, Sargeras was actually planned to not be a very large character. Chris Mason actually speaks about this in an interview. They originally had Sargeras sort of driving the Burning Legion, but their idea at that time was that Sargeras was actually working for someone else. So Sargeras wasn't really the brains behind the thing. They wanted to make Sargeras just another boss, sort of same level as Archimonde and the Nathrezim, so to speak. So they really didn't care much for Sargeras. He was just sort of a convenient name at the time, and they had all sorts of plans. Then, as they kept building on Sargeras, and by the way, Shozaron, thank you very much for the follow, really appreciate that. As they kept building on the Sargeras character, Mason actually changed his mind, and he was like, wait, I kind of like this character. I think I'll stick with this character. I think I'll make him the big bad of the Burning Legion. But back in Warcraft 3, we knew very little about Sargeras or even the other Titans. And then throughout WoW, you sort of every once in a while you would learn a little bit about them. You know, we would get realms or zones like Sholazar Basin and Angora Crater, which would introduce us a little bit more to the Titan storyline and the things that the Titan did. But if you were to judge the Titans back in Classic, you'd probably say this is horrible. This is stupid. These characters mean nothing. The nice thing was that those characters weren't front and center in Classic, right? The game didn't really go or didn't really resolve or revolve around these characters. Now, as time went by, we learned more and more. So you could do that in Shadowlands, but it would take time. You would have to basically, you would have to end the expansion in such a way that everything remains open-ended. And from there, you sort of build on the expansion. Blizzard's not going to do that. We already see the Data-Mine voice lines. Zuval is dying. Not dying, excuse me. Zuval isn't dying. He's being destroyed at the end of this expansion. Those are the words of Bolvar himself, now that Zuval has been destroyed. That is quite a step up from death, right? But yeah, Zuval is being destroyed, and basically, it's like, wait a second, you introduced a villain. Scrappy, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. You introduced a villain that basically doesn't matter to anyone, right? And then you kill this villain before anyone has a chance to really care about the villain. Good job on the fucking writing there. That's not how you should be doing it, right? That's not how you write a good villain. One of the reasons Thanos worked is because for most of Thanos' story, Thanos was a whisper. You didn't see Thanos. You heard about him. Other characters spoke about him. So other characters provided the subtext that was required for us to actually fear Thanos. Now, the reason I use Thanos is I don't think this comes as any surprise to anyone, and if it does, maybe you should go watch the Marvel movies again. But Zuval is basically Thanos. The only difference is, as Asmongold likes to say, and I actually love that, Zuval is Thanos with no voice lines. And And that's the problem. That's why Shadowlands, as it currently stands, cannot be saved. It's actually one of the reasons I'm so pissed off that the next place we're going to is Zereth Mortis, a place that we, and by we I mean myself and the Discord prophets, which is basically just the Discord lore guys, we've speculated for a long time that a place like Zereth Mortis could exist. Of course, we didn't know what the name of the place would be, but for a long time we speculated that realms such as Zereth Mortis could exist. And it's an important one. You can ask Apocalypse. We've spoken about this in the podcast for patrons. It's annoying that this zone is being introduced. Such an important zone is being introduced with such a weak story to back it up. That's the sad part of it, right? Is that this is such a weak story. How are you going to get me to give a fuck about Zereth Mortis now? I don't give a fuck about these characters. They don't bother me. If Zuval wins, I'd be like, cool. You know, I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'll help you. Where's the matches? Let's burn this fucking place down. Right? And I was hoping for more. Quite frankly, I was hoping for more. This story would have been better if Sargeras was the one who went to Zereth Mortis. If this was the story of Legion and the end result was us ending up in Zereth Mortis, think about it. Right after we go to, oh my fucking god, Mia names. What's that? Where did we go to? The final patch of Legion. What was the fucking, oh my god. Literally the Argus, thank you. Fuck. For some reason, my mind just went, yeah, I don't know that name. I'm not recalling said name. Fuck you. But when we went to Argus, right? Imagine if after Argus, we ended up in Zereth Mortis having to chase down Sargeras. Because Sargeras is about to destroy the universe. How epic would that have been? How fucking epic would that have been? Every single person here would have been on the edge of their seat going, oh my fuck. We're fighting Sargeras. We're finally fighting Sargeras, and we're fighting him in the realm that builds reality. Now, it's like, oh, we're fighting Zuval in the realm that builds the Shadowlands. Where's the off switch? Like, where's the pre-purchase for the next expansion? I don't care about this one anymore. That's the saddest bit, for me at least. That is the saddest bit of it all. So to answer your question, how do you save Shadowlands story? You can't. Not with Steve Denuser as the current writer. Because the dude is completely devoid of any type of creativity. Like, the dude just doesn't know how to write a story. Someone said it yesterday during the stream, and it's actually so fucking apt. Steve Denuser knows where he has to go or where he wants to go. He has no idea how to get there. And as I said yesterday during the stream, Steve Denuser is the guy that you go to give you a plot for your D&D campaign, but you don't ask him to be the dungeon master. He can't be the dungeon master because dungeon masters actually need to be creative. They actually need to understand how to structure a story to pull you in. You go to Steve Denuser and say, right, give me the outlines of a fucking story. Oh, no worries, I'll DM it for you. No, that's cool. I'll DM. You just give me a fucking outline for the story, please. That's all I care about. So yeah, I don't see Shadowlands being saved with Steve Denuser at the helm. The dude's just incompetent. Like, completely incompetent. But then again, I extend that to Ian and his team as well. I think the vast majority of developers that work for Blizzard Entertainment are completely and utterly incompetent. I don't think they know how to do their jobs. I think the vast majority of them might not even care, which is probably why the game is in such a state, because they genuinely don't give a fuck. And if they do care, then it's a lack of talent. But something's wrong at Blizzard, and that's all I can think is they're what's wrong at Blizzard Entertainment, you know? So yeah, I hope that answers your question in about a 10-minute rant. Welcome to Twitch, everyone. This is how it goes here. Anyways, I've missed fucking chat. Let's see what chat has to say. DM Denuser is just a no-no. Truth. Einstein once said you can't come up with the solution to the problem with the same minds that created the problem in the first place. I actually don't agree with that, but I get the sentiment. But I don't agree with that. I actually think the reason World of Warcraft is in the state that it is in is because no one ever comes up with solutions to problems. They just move along, right? As soon as a problem presents itself, it's as if the Blizzard team goes, fuck it, let's go next expansion. Which is not how you should do it, right? Technically, if a problem presents itself, Halfpint Sarah, how you doing? Jamalman, how you doing? Zidja, how you doing? Who did I miss? Agent, how you doing? Jerry Carver, how you doing, bro? Sin Family, how you doing, brother? So technically, yeah, they just move on, right? As soon as a problem presents itself that they think is too big of a problem, Blizzard just goes, yeah, screw it, fuck it, we're done. Unknown, how you doing, brother? I have not seen the new cinematic. We will be watching it live. Don't worry, guys. I don't spoil myself when it comes to cinematic. Shay, how you doing? To Blizzard, it's not a problem. It's the players that are wrong as far as they are concerned. True. But I've already told you guys before, the players, in my opinion, are absolutely to blame for the state of Shadowlands and World of Warcraft in general. I haven't seen the new Helm. I'll probably see it and react to it then. Arcanox, how you doing, brother? This is one of the reasons I've stopped playing after half an week's back since MOP. King Julian, no, I haven't seen it, as I said. I don't watch... Okay, so, guys, you can always know if there's a new WoW cinematic or a new Final Fantasy cinematic or anything that I actually care about, I will not watch it off stream. I'll save it for stream. Because it's content. And I like content. Whenever I can actually create fucking free content on the channel, I'm taking it. So glad I quit for Final Fantasy 14, been leveling my Scholar and Summoner in Path of the Dead, Palace of the Dead. On his opinion, they should just drop 9.2 and let the expansion finish at 9.15 so that all devs' focus goes to 10.0. I just see it as a waste of resources. I know you can't do that, and it's pretty stupid, but either way, situation is bad for them. So, Seth Darkness, that actually, I fundamentally disagree with your premise there. You see, because this is... Okay, so let's start with your premise. Your premise is Blizzard should just give up on Shadowlands, move from 9.15 into 10.0. Just put all your eggs into the 10.0 basket. I would argue that that's the literal reason Shadowlands exists right now. Because Blizzard refuses to fix things. When Warlords of Draenor was in the shitter and no one was happy, what did Blizzard do? Fuck it. Screw it. Let's move on to Legion. Let's let them wait for fucking 9 months as we bring out Legion. That's the problem as far as I'm concerned with Blizzard Entertainment. Ian and his team refuses to apply any sort of brain power to a problem. When a problem arises, the problem is immediately fucking just looked at, said, can't fix that, move on, right? No one gives a fuck anymore. And what you do then, what happens when you do shit like that, by the way, Toljan, Tolnai, thank you very much for the follow, dude, really appreciate that. What happens when you do that is you get lazy. You forget how to fix things. I said this yesterday. I believe that part of the success of Final Fantasy XIV is the fact that that Yoshi P and his team had to fix Final Fantasy 1.0. Right? The fact that they had to go through that game line by line, code by code, vase by vase, and go, right, what went wrong here? What did we fuck up? Tolnai, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome. You degenerate fuck. How you doing, brother? Eddie Barbosa, thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Happy to have all of you here. The fact that they had to fix Final Fantasy is literally the reason Final Fantasy is going the way that it is. Because Whenever they come up with a new expansion now, they have all of that knowledge of the mistakes that they have made, and they can look back at those mistakes and say, right, is this going to repeat one of those mistakes? The problem with Blizzard is they just hide their mistakes. They just pretend like the mistakes don't exist. And then every expansion, the same mistakes gets repeated every single time. Everything that was wrong in Legion got amplified in BFA. Everything that was wrong in BFA got amplified in Shadowlands. Because every single time we, the player base, said, what the fuck is this? Blizzard went, what are you talking about? This is fine. No, it's not. It's not fine. It's not fine. If you guys remember, there was an interview where Ian actually said their idea with conduit energy was that people wouldn't feel forced to change. And I'm like, huh? In what fucking universe would conduit energy lead to that fucking outcome? Like, the problem that you identified isn't even solved with the solution that you implemented. Your solution just creates a whole mess of new fucking problems, but it doesn't actually solve the very problem that you think you've created. That's the problem with Blizzard, because they don't actually fix their mistakes. They don't fix their mistakes. So what ends up happening is they don't have a fucking clue how to make the game better.
Just give this man a hand for his weight loss. Miles apart from this time last year. GG, dude.
Apocalypse, thank you very much. I really appreciate the 100 bets and the comment on the weight loss. I have a ways to go, but we're getting there. So really appreciate that. You can't. You can't make this shit up. It's just. Ian is incompetent. The dude shouldn't be in charge of World of Warcraft. I've heard some rumors that he might actually be leaving at the end of Shadowlands, which makes me so fucking happy. Chance, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Did really appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The thing is, right? So I don't even think it's arrogance that leads to what is plaguing World of Warcraft right now. I don't think it's arrogance. I think it's incompetence, which is far worse, because arrogance you can fix. You can be an arrogant cunt and then realize, oh, my shit does stink. I should not be an arrogant cunt, right? But incompetence can't be fixed. When you're just plain incompetent at doing the job at hand, you should be fired. You should be let go. But of course, I believe Ian might be the personal attorney of Bobby Kotick, or maybe he's sucking Bobby Kotick's dick every evening. I don't know what Ian has on Bobby Kotick, but clearly Ian is irreplaceable at that company. Like, that dude can just fuck up as many times as he wants, and no one blinks an eyelid. So I don't know. I don't know exactly what the fix is there. But also, and this is just piling on top of the problems that I have, Blizzard seems to identify these problems within the game with people saying certain lines that might offend people and certain elements that might offend people. And these are the problems that Blizzard thinks is important problems to fix. These are the things that Blizzard thinks should be solved. Which, in my opinion, if you're offended by something that someone says, you're a fucking moron. And maybe you shouldn't be playing games. Maybe you should stay in your house and stop watching shit. Because you shouldn't. If someone says something that offends you, you're weak. End of discussion. You are a weak person and you're actually bringing humanity down. I think you're part of the problem of humanity. I don't think you're part of the solution. Because life is offensive. Life is fucking hard. People aren't always nice. Deal with it. Deal with it. If someone makes a joke that offends you, get the fuck over it, you piece of shit. No one cares. No one gives a fuck. Like, literally, no one cares about your feelings. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. If I say something that offends you, fuck off. Don't even write it in chat. You're just wasting my time. Just fuck off. Because I don't care. It's your problem, not mine. So Blizzard going down this route of trying to fucking make the game safer for everyone, even though the game is as safe as it can possibly. How much more safe can you be? You're in your room behind a screen and keyboard. No one can physically fucking hurt you. Not a single person can hurt you. Unless, of course, you're playing in like some fucking the hood or some bad part of town sitting on the street corner with your fucking laptop. But in that case, get to a fucking safer place to play your game because your life is literally not at stake when you're playing World of Warcraft. And also, in World of Warcraft, you can be whatever the hell you want. If you're gay, you can be gay. If you're trans, you can be trans. No one gives a shit. I've not met anyone that gives a shit. I've had trans people and gay people in my guilds. I've played games with them. I don't really give a fuck. If they're bad players, that becomes a whole different problem. That can piss me off sometimes. But who they are in real life really doesn't bother me. And I don't think it bothers most people, to be quite frank and honest with you. I think it's a very small minority of people. And yet we're bending over backwards to solve the problems of the Twitterati. Right, because that's it. That's literally why Blizzard is doing everything that they're doing. They're solving the problems for Twitter. Those crazy bitches on Twitter that screech about fucking everything. And when I say bitches, I'm not just talking about girls. They screech about everything. They cannot be kept happy. These Twitter people cannot be happy. Cannot. If you're dating a girl that screeches on Twitter, get the fuck out. You're dating the wrong girl. That girl is going to fucking sue you. You'll eventually end up in jail for some shit you didn't do, right? Just get out. Those people are fucking nuts. Those are the people that celebrate mental illness and shit. So you should definitely not be anywhere near those people. Anywhere near. They're fucking nuts. And yet our game is being fixed for these fucking morons. So that they're not affected. They're not offended. As if that's going to solve anything. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. Guys, mark my fucking words right now. Blizzard is going to do all of these things to fix it, right? JC Bear, thanks for the 2 months. I really appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Blizzard's going to do all of this shit to fix it, yeah? Watch what happens in about 6 months to a year. New things will happen to outrage them. There'll be new things that's offensive. There'll be new things that they have a fucking problem with. There'll be new things that Blizzard has to remove. It will never end. These people do not understand what the end of a problem is, because to them, the problem is an actual way to become famous. And these people are so obsessed with fame and the number of Twitter followers that they have. A few days ago, I actually got a DM from someone on Twitter saying that they're unfollowing me because I keep being negative about WoW. Do you guys want to guess what my response to them was? Take a guess. What did I respond? I told them to go fuck themselves. That's it. Thanks for letting me know you're a piece of crap. I don't know what else to tell you, right? It's the nice thing about being me, right? And being this offensive, the trash takes themselves out. I don't have to. My mods very rarely have to ban people in Twitch. They ban themselves. They remove themselves from the fucking equation very quickly. So I don't have trash people in my community, which is great, right? It takes care of the problem. Everyone can have a good fucking time. It's just, yeah, Blizzard is going to learn very quickly. These people cannot be dealt with, cannot be reasoned with. And what bothers me is that a lot of those people on Twitter are Blizzard employees. I've seen it. I follow the Blizzard employees. They are screeching at the top of their fucking lungs like little children because they've never grown up. They don't know what growing up means.
It's already started. People are now outraged over Taran being a caricature of Native Americans, Zekan being illiterate, Goblins being Jewish, and PvP having a rank not available to everyone. Good game, Blizzard.
All right, I'll quickly. I think I will run. I will run with that. What Apocalypse just said. It's already started. Not bad. Okay, but let's go through this line by line, shall we? All right. So the fact that Tauren are caricatures of Native Americans. No, they're not. They're just cows. If the only people that could really reasonably be offended by the Tauren are Hindu, based on the scale of offensiveness, no one really gives a fuck when you offend Hindus. Because what they're gonna do? They're very peaceful and shit, so who cares? They're cows. The fact that they wear chieftain hats doesn't mean shit. Just means they're cows that have clothes. No one called them Native American, except, of course, for the people that really want to be outraged by them. Also, there's a con thing, and this is how this is peak stupidity. This is how you know that the American education system is a bust. Literally, if you went to school in a public school in America, you should sue. I think you have the right to sue because they basically didn't give you a good education, unless, of course, you paid attention and you did some extra stuff to actually learn shit. I was lucky. My country doesn't do any better, just by the way. I'm not just shitting on America. My country's public education system is in the shitter as well. But here's the kicker. It's not that Zakan was illiterate. The book actually states this outright. Zakan didn't know how the elves write, which would make fucking sense considering he's not an elf. But he didn't know how the elves write with poetry and sort of a poetic tongue. So Lothamar was showing him the ropes of how to write like, an elf would write, to understand how the elves write. But of course, to the people who constantly want to be outraged, this makes no difference because the outrage machine just has to pump. It's what it does. There's a couple of streamers that make bank on this idea. Des Mephisto is one of them, gets behind every single controversy. And I don't give a fuck that he's autistic. Doesn't bother me. The dude puts himself out on the internet. It's his problem when I attack him. If he doesn't want to be attacked, he should get off the fucking internet. But this dude gets literally behind every single fucking campaign he can. So he makes a living off of this. It provides him with a good amount of cash whenever he speaks out against another fucking problem. And then, of course, we have the goblins being Jewish. Why? Because they're greedy? Do you guys, for a moment, realize the level of racism that goes into those assumptions? Do you realize the level of racism that goes into those assumptions? Because according to those assumptions themselves, right, no one has ever stated that the goblins are Jewish or that they're even based on Judaism. If anything, the goblins are very much based on the fantasy of goblins. Goblins in literal lore fantasy are attracted to shiny things. Now, maybe goblins have their origin out of stereotypical Jews, but fucking stereotypes exist everywhere. Doesn't matter that people are stereotypical. Who gives a fuck, right? Stereotypes is usually very funny. Excuse me. The people who make these accusations are literally the people who are racist. Because according to them, all Native Americans must be like Taurans, which in and of itself is actually a racist statement. Because you're literally saying that a whole group of people based on their race is like one thing. They're not individuals, they're just the one thing. That's the problem. The whole progressive woke mob is the most racist people in the world. They are the racists, they are the Nazis. They just don't know it yet. I'm reminded of this skit by Dave Mitchell, prominent British comedian, where him and his friend are inside they're Nazis in the skit. And at one point, he turns to his friend and he goes, "Are we the bad guys?" Because, well, the Nazis, not all the Nazis knew that they were the fucking bad guys, right? These people haven't figured out yet that, oh my God, we are the brown shirts. It's what we are. We're Hitler's brown shirts. We run around and we create havoc and chaos. We're tools that's being used by much greater forces than us. These people don't know it. They clearly have no fucking idea, and it's laughable. It is laughable. The one thing that I'm hoping for is that something happens to them that removes them. I can't say more than that. That would get me in trouble. But that's the gist of it. Anyways, chat, don't get me on another fucking rant. Let's save some stuff for the WoW stuff. Jesus. I saw a lot of talk about Pelagos being trans, even from trans people saying it wasn't well done. Well, fuck, I'm transsexual and I was happy to see that. But other than that, I couldn't give two fucks. Oh, you're trans? Nice, bro. Me too. Now let's kill Zaval. So, Cascard, my whole thing with Pelagos being trans is that it's clear pandering, which I don't like. And okay, so I have a gay brother, right? My brother is gay, and he hates what Hollywood does and what the gaming industry does with gay people because he says it turns him into a token. He knows that that doesn't make sense or that it doesn't really need to be there. It just makes him feel like they're trying to appease him. Like, of course, he wouldn't mind that there's more representation. I don't think any of us would mind, right? I, for example, didn't care about Pelagos. It was like, who gives a shit? The Chromie thing, for example, to me was the biggest stupid outrage ever. Like, people went, oh my god, Chromie is trans. It's like, yeah, kind of always have been. Like, if you knew anything about the lore, that's always been the facts. Like, it's just now sort of outright stated, but it's always been a fact that Chromie has been trans. So I don't give a fuck, right? To me, it doesn't matter. I think it's nice to see yourself in someone else, but I think when it's sort of done cheaply, I think that's where people take offense. And I can understand why gay people and trans people would take offense to that. Because it feels cheap. It feels like you're treating me like a little toddler, right? Even as a straight guy, I would not fucking want that. I would not want that. I don't want something to be done just so that I can feel included. Then fuck your inclusivity. Do whatever the fuck you want, but don't do shit just so I feel included. If it doesn't make sense in the story, it doesn't make sense in the story, and who gives a fuck, right? It doesn't make sense in the story. The story is built for this, that, or the other. Who cares? Mortal Kombat X had a bit of gay character than most Hollywood movies. So tell us everything about the new home. So it was close to the beach. You must love that that to clear your mind. Or Kane, yeah. I showed people yesterday the beach, actually. Alpha, how you doing? Show is gay, yeah, but who cares? He got a cool as fuck synergy with Flynn. I actually didn't mind. Unknown, thank you for the 10 subs. Did really appreciate that. Can we get some love in chat for Unknown Memphis and the 10 community subs? Thank you, thank you, thank you. And there's light in the studio. Yeah, the studio is very fucking light. But I'll do a proper show, Orcane, of the house so that you guys can see everything once everything is nice and set up. I'll do a proper show. I don't necessarily. Like I said, I'm my view in this world pretty much for all things, and I said this yesterday, I always say this. If it doesn't personally affect my life, I don't actually care, right? I don't give a fuck. Like, people who mind gay people doesn't make sense to me. Because the only time I would probably mind a gay guy is if he's fucking his boyfriend on my bed. But I would also mind if a straight couple was fucking on my bed. Because it's not actually the people who's it's the fact that they're fucking on my bed. I'm not quite happy about the fact that my bed is being defiled right now by two people fucking on it, right? That's sort of like, if you don't affect me with the shit that you're doing, do whatever the fuck you want, right? I only care when it affects me. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we talk about Social Crusade first, and then we'll get to the Dark Lady in a bit. No, I don't actually care to talk about this shit too much because it makes me angry. Wait, Mrs. Moken, no. No, why would... No. No amount of money would make it okay for you to fuck on my bed. I always said you do you, but leave me out. I don't care what sexual orientation is. Same. Allison, how you doing? If you're fucking my bed, I had better be involved. Well, then it's you fucking in your bed, in which case that becomes okay. Care what you do with your genitals? Just don't shove them down my throat unless I ask nicely. Yeah, well, I don't always have to ask nicely, right? Sometimes it could just be a sort of gesture. Normal to be angry, one of the best established lore badasses gets butchered live. I just take Arthas out of the bag and say he is Morganis in disguise and real Arthas still frozen in the cave. Someone asking ruins the whole point. Share with them. Tarek Kitsy, how you doing, bro? Like, live and let live is my motto. Exactly. We spoke about this yesterday when we spoke about the whole abortion issue. When we were trying for some reason to solve the world's problems right at the end of the fucking stream. I still don't quite understand how we got to that topic, but we were there. If it doesn't affect your life, it should not matter. I've never understood the argument. This is, by the way, why I piss off conservatives and liberals all the fucking time. Because I think both sides can be very fucking nutty and crazy at times. For example, when I hear this argument from conservatives that goes, it destroys the family unit. How? How? I do not fucking get it. It destroys the concept of marriage. In what fucking way does it destroy shit for you? It doesn't do crap. Unless on your wedding day, you're also forced to marry a man. It doesn't do shit. Two guys getting married, don't go to the church if you don't want to fucking see it, right? It's as simple as that. Club of Time, no. We're going to watch the cinematic in a bit. Zig, I'm not getting dragged back into the fucking abortion debate. Let's just leave that out right now. I'm not getting back into it. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, social issues aside, because here's the thing, we're not going to solve the world's problems on this Twitch stream. I can guarantee you, if anything, we're going to make matters worse. What's everyone been up to? How are you guys? The abortion of WoW is definitely something we can talk about. I can see that being a good conversation. Playing 7 Days to Die, nice. Endwalker, leveling and crafting, plus looking after my parents, nice. Safe. That sounds like a good day. Watching cinematic and listening to Taliesin, trying to explain it. We're gonna watch it in a bit. Been mainlining RimWorld and Stardew Valley. Oh my fuck. Okay, I am now judging you. Found your channel through the YouTube clips thing. Instantly subbed. Stay awesome, mate. Tech Priest, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the first time chat. Nice social at the side. Let's have a good time. Always. Look, I have one rule for everyone that is brand new to the channel. I have one rule on this channel. If you can't play by this rule, get the fuck out now. Everyone is entitled to their opinion. The same rights that you have to express your opinion is the same rights that everyone else has to express theirs. You stay civil, you argue the point, and if you feel like there's never going to be any sort of equal footing that you two can reach, either with me or with chat, move the fuck on. Just go, all right, mate, don't worry about it, agree to disagree. Go forth and prosper, right? If you start screaming at people, if you start fucking disrupting chat because you think you're right and you're the only one that is right, get the fuck out now. The fact of the matter is, your opinions are basically as little value as mine. And I can tell you right now, my opinions are dog shit. You should not live your life based on my advice. You'll fuck yourself. You come here to laugh at me, and we're all happy. If you come here for actual life advice, we've got a fucking problem, and you should seek help immediately. Fucking through Heaven's Ward here. Sage, are you enjoying it? No, you can scream of joy. That's fine. DS Cap missed what? All right, let's see. Are we ready for the cinematic? Is chat ready for the cinematic? Navane, that's fine. We can have imaginary arguments. I'm all right with that. Everyone else is crazy. Just so I like that mindset. I like that mindset. Lil Moonswag, thanks for the 2 on sub. Really appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much to everyone for the support. It means the world to me. Twice, and I'm half off, so... Okay, if you want to be spare pain, don't watch the cinematic. No. We'll watch the cinematic, but before we do, I need to talk. I need to get some stuff off my chest, because if I don't, I'm gonna lose my shit during the cinematic. Blizzard have effectively, in my mind...
Someone tell Mexon and Morheim that they need to rescue Terran from the hell he is stuck in over there.
Alright, we'll see. We'll see if I actually like it. But, okay. Blizzard have effectively abandoned all morals. And all pretense. The PTR, I think, now more than ever, is very clear. Meant to build hype. It's not to test the game. It is to build hype. This will be the first time ever that we get a cinematic during the PTR that is meant to be released. We've had it before where it sort of accidentally is included in the files and you get sort of a very broken cinematic that kind of works but kind of fucking doesn't, right? Because it wasn't actually meant to be in the data mine files. This will be the first time even Terran tweeted out, today is cinematic day on the PTR. So Blizzard released this cinematic fully aware that the cinematic is being released, but more importantly, this is what I would call an important story moment. We've had cinematics in the past, literally released, which meant very little. Like the cinematics themselves held very little value. It didn't really reveal much. It's more like small cinematics, if you will. Blizzard have released those in the past, but the vast majority of large cinematics have always been kept for the release of the game. We now sit at an impasse where I'm saying, what's the point in even playing the fucking game? What's the point? Am I supposed to, like, be surprised when this stuff comes? Is this the moment where Blizzard goes, act surprised when you see it again? No. Blizzard, this is not how you fucking run a story. This is the equivalent of a writer releasing the last fucking chapter of the book before the book is even live. What are we doing? Why is this a thing? I mean, I have, on the best of days, I am against the PTR. I am absolutely against the PTR. I think the PTR is dog shit and shouldn't exist. And before people go, oh, but Akalon, how are they going to test things? If you show me a patch or expansion in the last 10 years that's launched without crippling fucking bugs and almost unplayable, you can make a case for the PTR. We all know that's not true. The PTR goes live, nothing ever fucking happens, the game still launches in complete dog shit mode. So the PTR doesn't exist to actually test the game. The PTR exists for Blizzard to build hype, and I can't help but look at this cinematic and think to myself, people aren't resubbing to the game. This is why Blizzard had to release the cinematic. People aren't coming back. They thought that the announcement of 9.2 and Zeroth Mortis would be enough to get people to sub back to the game so they could play the PTR. Only problem is no one is really subbing back. People are just sort of going, oh, cool, let's go play something else. Right? And now they're doing this. They're saying, nope, let's get out the big guns. Sylvanas always brings people back. So let's release this fucking cinematic. Let's get people to really watch it and really enjoy it. And hopefully that brings people back to the game. Hopefully people resub in. The level of disrespect that Ian and his team shows for this story, for this game, is baffling to me. It's absolutely baffling that Blizzard can even do this, as far as I'm concerned. I see people talking about 2 cinematics. I'll get the links for those later. Maybe it's on, maybe it's somewhere on Wowhead. The other ones that I haven't seen yet. We'll go through it anyways. We'll go through everything that we can find, right? I personally, I'm annoyed. I'm not gonna lie. I am fucking annoyed. Because I think Blizzard have just given up. They've reached the point now where they're not even trying to pretend like the PTR is to taste the game. They just now, this is for hype, this is to build hype, this is to get people like myself and all other content creators to make videos about their fucking cinematics so they can get more people to actually give them money. And I want to end by just saying, Ian Azikostas, fuck you. Fuck you and your entire team. Your arrogance and your incompetence and your disrespect for a legacy is astounding to me. It's fucking astounding to me. If you've ever looked at yourself and thought, oh my god, I'm such a rock star, stop. The people who were rock stars have left the company long ago. You are literally the guy destroying the rock stars. You're destroying what these rock stars built. And I recognize that some of them were fucking bad people, but the majority of the rock stars, the old guard, weren't bad people. They were good people making good fucking games, doing good things. You and your team have managed to fucking drag this game into the dirt to the point where I don't know if it can ever be saved because you clearly don't care about saving it. You don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, we'll just release one of the major cinematic story moments during the PTR, unfinished and shit. Why? You want to know the funniest thing, ladies and gentlemen? You want to know the funniest thing? I'm going to watch the cinematic and it's probably going to be still be better quality than the fucking Garrosh cinematic. And this is actually a work of, a work in progress. And it's probably still going to be higher quality than the fucking Garrosh cinematic. That's how little these developers give a fuck about the game. Ian, you're a disgrace. You should not be making video games. You are a fucking disgrace. What's up, Shay? The newser is a fucking asshole. All right, someone link me the cinematic that you want me to fucking see. If you're sub to the channel, if you're not sub to the channel, don't link it, please. Non-subs can't link. We do that to keep people safe because we get spammers all the time fucking linking shit they shouldn't link, and then viewers click on it and get their data stolen. Cinematic left me at a standstill. Don't know what my opinion should still be after watching it. Well, we'll watch it now and we'll see. How is this not the fucking exact same one? How is this not exactly the same one? The one I clicked on was this one. This is the one that I clicked on. Are these the same? These look exactly the same to me. So these two are the same. You guys are saying this is a different one. Okay, cool. We'll watch it now. All right, so I've been thusly informed that there are two cinematics that we need to react to. This is the first one. I've not seen it at all. I'm watching it live for the first time with chat. I'm afraid. I won't lie. I'm a little afraid. I'm not entirely sure what to expect here, but you guys ready? You ready? Let's go.
Sylvanas' soul has been fractured from the moment of her death until now.
Burn it! This was their home. And you slaughtered all of them! How could you take all those innocent lives? This was beyond life and death. There was no other path to true freedom. How can you not see that? I see what you...
Wait, so they're basically showing how Sylvanas is having this inner monologue with herself. Like, right now, she's lying there, she's sleeping, and basically the old Sylvanas is catching up with the shit that the new Sylvanas had done. All right, just to be clear.
Murderer! Monster! Butcher! Why can I not escape this torment?
The jailer has severed their bond and condemned her to endlessly relive her atrocities. So long as her soul remains divided, she cannot wake.
Maybe she shouldn't.
She's the only one who knows the jailer's plan and how we might save Anduin.
She's the one that turned Anduin.
Jaina is right. How can we possibly trust her?
Her wound runs so much deeper than mine.
Okay. Fuck is he doing? Okay.
Well met, Ranger General.
Oh, look at that. They're united.
What is this? Who are you?
Someone who shared your fate, felled by the blade of the very same prince.
Arthas. I died trying to stop that monster, only to wake up haunted by one with my face.
That
Okay.
banshee is you.
No. I cannot accept that.
Her path began where yours ended, and you've seen the decisions she made.
Never!
Okay, so I get what Blizzard is doing here, right? I absolutely get what Blizzard is doing. So far, I actually kind of like this. I don't mind the cinematic at all, except, of course, for the fact that it's been released. I don't mind it. We'll see how it ends. So far, not at all against this. I see what Blizzard is trying to do. I think this should have happened earlier. This should have happened way, way earlier. The problem that we have here is Blizzard is trying everything in 4 minutes and 34 seconds to redeem Sylvanas Windrunner. This is meant for those people that hate Sylvanas Windrunner to see the new Sylvanas Windrunner, and I don't think that's going to be enough. I don't think that's going to be enough at all. I think that's that. I think it's a very cheap way of trying to retcon, or not retcon really, but fix some very bad writing that led them to this moment.
In 1,000 lifetimes would I betray everything I stood for? You can't possibly understand.
The jailer is deceptively cunning. When I realized I had become his pawn, it nearly destroyed me. He had no doubts it would destroy you as well. Was he right?
Okay.
Or will you accept her shattered legacy and tell us how to stop him?
Her crimes
It's just...
are unforgivable,
Oh my... this is too much, dude.
and she vanished. I must face the consequences.
We cannot change the past, and we may never find forgiveness in the future. But inaction damns us all. Time is short, Ranger General.
I mean...
Make your choice.
This is cringe, and I can't actually tell you why I'm finding it cringy. Because I sort of said that this is what was going to happen, right? I sort of said that Sylvanas is going to have to come to terms with everything that the other Sylvanas have done, which in and of itself is a fucking lot to wrap your head around. The problem is just the deliverance of the lines. It feels so rushed. You know, we went again in literally under a minute. We went from fuck all this to I must pay the price. I must stand trial for the things that I had done. And saying, wow, that was quick. That was quick. You just dealt with your issues and we're done. Makes sense to me, right? And of course, I'll tell you guys at the end.
I've done all I can.
The use of music here is pretty good. It's good music use. Because we've heard this song every single time. This is Vol'jin's music upon death. This is good music. And of course, the eyes opening up. Why wouldn't you have that moment? So I'll say this. It wasn't as bad as I expected it to be. It was way more cringe than what I actually expected. I think it feels extremely forced. And the reason I believe that it feels so forced is because I think, in my own estimation, that this specific story should never have gone this far in the first place. I think Steve Denuza wrote himself into a corner, which sort of forced a cinematic of this level of cringe just to save Sylvanas. And I don't know if it's enough. I don't think it's going to be enough for the people that hate Sylvanas. I don't know. Chat, what do you guys think? Well, now that you can speak about this cinematic, what are your thoughts? Getting ass raped in prison is forced. This was absolute bullshit. So how do we feel about half-elves with blue eyes? No people who hate her. Nothing is going to change it. Too late. I don't think it was that cringe. Dogvaz, I found it incredibly cringe, mainly because it's sort of unbelievable. Building a roller coaster on a budget, and now you're almost running out of material and having to finish it most of the way. Very similar. I like the analogy. I definitely like the analogy. I'm indifferent. Felt like it got the same treatment as Tyrande. This should not be a 4-minute cinematic. It should be a whole expansion. I can actually agree with that 100%. The cinematic itself is good, but only if you don't know anything what happened in Shadowlands for me. Yeah. I think if you knew nothing, you'd look at this and go, well, this is a cool cinematic. Who cares? If you know the story that led to this moment, you know how unbelievable it is that they're trying to save Sylvanas from the things that she had done with this cinematic. And here's the thing. Do we really think that Sylvanas is going to stand trial for the things that she had done? I would agree with that 100%. Taron Gregory, as always, did an amazing job with this because from a cinematic perspective, great cinematic. The writing, however, for the cinematic, dog shite. Dog shite. The writing is just not good at all. Dogvas, take care of yourself, bro. Sylvanas should have been the Arbiter. Perfect redemption option. DSK, I wouldn't agree with that because I don't even agree with Pelagos being the Arbiter. I think Bane shouldn't have spoken at all. Dude hasn't done shit this expansion. Yeah, if anyone shouldn't be allowed to wake up, it's fucking Bane. Angie, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. She will die during the final fight to redeem herself. Cheap. Do we know if she will die? I don't necessarily think that Blizzard would kill her. It's cringe because now WoW has no actual morally questionable characters. I don't even... Man, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. I don't even know if that is necessarily the reason I find it cringe. I find it forced, is why. Alpha, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. If she does die, it obviously wouldn't be a permanent death. Yeah, she'll just immediately go to the Shadowlands, right? Bad Dark Lady tried to kill herself after Arthas died, so her killing herself, kind of a moot point. I won't be satisfied with anything but Sylvanas' death. So Asmongold suggested her to be the new Lich King forever, sitting on that throne when she wanted to escape death to begin with. I can see that happening. But then again, you are now sort of punishing an innocent person for the things that a non-innocent person did, right? Don't like the cinematic. It's Hearthstone-like. Too childish in terms of art. I don't speak about content. Angie, so from an art perspective, I don't really mind it. It's an in-game cinematic. I think I don't mind the art at all. I do think the cinematic itself just I think it fails at what it tries to do. So here would be, we obviously just watched the cinematic. So my immediate analysis after watching the cinematic is it fails at trying to do the one thing that it's meant to do, right? It wants to redeem Sylvanas. It wants to create a pathway to redemption for Sylvanas. And instead, what ends up happening is you have this sort of very rushed, and people in chat actually suggested that this is stuff that should have taken place over multiple patches. And I absolutely agree with all of you. This story should have happened. Here's the quest line that I would have wanted to see. Sylvanas wakes up and she is tormented. She doesn't speak. She doesn't do anything. She cries herself to sleep every night. She screams. You can hear the screams from her cell. And you finally go to her. You reach out to her as a loyalist. So only the loyalists get this part of it. And Sylvanas goes and she says, take me to Quel'Thalas, right? And you go there. And new Sylvanas relives what happened after she got sucked into Frostmourne, right? She relives the Banshee moments. She relives the moments of breaking free. Then she asks you to take her to Undercity, and she relives the events of Undercity and how they made that her home, or their home. Then you take her to Icecrown Citadel, where she threw herself off the top of Icecrown Citadel, and she relives those moments with you there, right? And moment by moment, you take Sylvanas through this journey of basically forgiving herself. Basically reaching that point where Sylvanas now finally forgives herself. And, you know, all the way up to where the tree got burnt, to the point where she rips open the sky at the top of Icecrown Citadel. So you take Sylvanas on this journey. This is what this cinematic should have been. This is not that cinematic. This cinematic tries to basically rush months of exceptions or months of instances of forgiveness into 4 minutes and 34 seconds. It's way too quick. The jump is way too quick. I even said it. She goes from absolutely loathing herself here on her fucking knees, right? On her knees, incapable of forgiving herself for the stuff that this Sylvanas had done, to going, I must stand trial for the things that I had done. And it's like, huh? How do we get there that fast? I have whiplash from how much this lady changes her fucking mind. Like, first, it's not her. She didn't do this. And then suddenly, oh, it is me. Never mind. I'll stand trial for the stuff that I had done. This is, remember yesterday, guys, when we spoke about this? The difference between Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft when it comes to problem solving, when it comes to solution-based problem solving. In Final Fantasy, the scenario that I just painted for you would have been the way that this was dealt with. Not in a cinematic, Not in a cinematic of 4 minutes, 34 seconds. Final Fantasy doesn't do short cinematics like that. You would have had to run along and basically solve Sylvanas' issues and bring Sylvanas to the point of acceptance. And only then would the story actually play itself out to its continuance. Whereas in World of Warcraft, problem, solution 4 minutes and 34 seconds later. That's not believable. Again, the thing that I think Blizzard suffers from, and I said this before, the thing that I think Blizzard suffers from mostly is the hunt for epicness. Blizzard wants every single one of their cinematics to be epic, incredible moments where players go, oh, fuck, I did not expect that. That can only happen when there's been enough build-up to that cinematic. Like, that can't happen just from a single cinematic. You need enough time for that moment to build itself into that big, oh, fuck moment. Blizzard have given up on even pretending to care about that time. They don't even do anything to try to create time like that. I'd love to do an in-depth analysis of the cinematic, but I can't really, because the truth is there's not much in the cinematic to react to in depth. I love the fact that they used Uther, right, as the sort of conduit for Sylvanas. I think if you're going to use anyone but the player, which is literally what Blizzard does, Blizzard would rather use a chair than use the player to solve a problem. The player can only watch the story unfold. The player can never be part of the story as it unfolds. But I think Uther was a nice touch there, considering that she and Uther both had a run-in with Arthas and their stories are very similar. I found like that was at least an emotional connection that I liked. And you want to know what is actually the one thing that I will praise the cinematic for? I felt more connected to this cinematic than I have to almost any other cinematic of Shadowlands. You want to know why? Because every character in the cinematic are characters that I know. I know Uther. I liked Uther. I know Sylvanas. I like Sylvanas. I know Bolvar. I don't like him, but I know him, right? Bane is a cow who gives a fuck, right? And Jaina and Thrall also say things, but at least I know them, right? And I felt at least some connection to the cinematic because there was definitely an emotional link there, which I liked. I really enjoyed it. Now, going to the last bit of the cinematic, this is probably the only part that we can sort of speculate on, or at least dissect a little. Everything else was sort of, as far as I can tell, par for the cause, not really much to speculate on, but it is the music right at the end here. Nick, by the way, thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude, really appreciate it. 20 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Make your choice.
I do like the fact, listen to what Uther gives her here, which is actually quite telling.
Time is short, Ranger General. Make your choice.
Make your choice. Now, for people who don't know the Sylvanas story, this might not mean anything. If you know anything about Sylvanas' story, this will be incredibly telling. Choice have always been the one fundamental thing with Sylvanas' story. It's been choice. From the first moments that we got to know Sylvanas, she had zero choices. Before you even think Acheron, but didn't we see Sylvanas before she got turned into a Banshee? Absolutely, but she had no choices there. Arthas' assault was relenting, or unrelenting. It was just not giving up. All Sylvanas could do was fall back and keep fighting. And then she got turned into a Banshee and all her choices truly got removed from her. Ultimately, everything Sylvanas had done up until the point where she broke free from Arthas was lack of choice. And then once she broke free, choice became a big part of her story. The Forsaken are actually one of the only races that prioritize freedom more than anything else. For the Forsaken, freedom is everything. In many ways, the Forsaken is the Texas of World of Warcraft, right? It's freedom. That's what the Forsaken want. So Sylvanas' story, this make your choice. The fact that Sylvanas went from everything about choice to removing everyone's choice towards the end of her legacy is actually quite telling to me. I really do like the fact that that this is that's the final lines. But then, of course, we have this moment.
I've done all I can.
We have the War Chief death music, right? This played with Vol'jin. I can't remember, but I think I heard it before Vol'jin as well somewhere, but it may have been on YouTube, so I'm not going to say that I heard it in a cinematic. I may have just heard it on YouTube in one of the soundtracks. But there's one or two ways that we can look at this, right? We can either look at this as the death of the War Chief, which is actually apt. It is true. Sylvanas, the War Chief of the Horde, is truly dead now. Because whoever is lying there is no longer Sylvanas, right? That is not Sylvanas. That is, or at least that's not the War Chief. That is High Elf at the very least, right? It's a High Elf that would probably, if Sylvanas survives, right? Sylvanas is almost guaranteed not gonna be too happy being part of the Horde. She will most likely not be part of the Horde. Because, well, she has... The Sylvanas that is lying there right now has very little in common with the Horde. So there's every reason to believe that she would probably leave the Horde and join her sisters, or just go live out her life somewhere else, right? So this is an apt death of the War Chief. The other thing that it could be... The other thing that it could be is foreshadowing, right? We could be looking at Blizzard foreshadowing the death of Sylvanas here. I don't think so, though. The fact that her eyes open here, and it's sort of the mixture. So here's what's really cool about it. It does do the Vol'jin thing, right? Look at how the characters disappear. This is exactly what happened in the Vol'jin cinematic. As the music kept playing, right? The characters eventually disappeared and it was just Sylvanas left. But then there's something else here. A bit of an Arthas throwback. Because this is how Arthas opened his eyes once he put on the helm. Very similar to the Arthas cinematic. Of course, you don't have the blue flowy things coming out. But it's very similar to what we saw in the Arthas cinematic. So it's sort of the mergence of two cinematics here. The Vol'jin one, which was really a sad cinematic in and of itself, because it actually had build up, right? Unlike this one, which didn't really hit the sadness for me as much. And then that Arthas one, which was just one of the most epic moments we ever had in WoW. When Arthas, after Arthas put on the Helm of Domination and he opened his eyes, and was like, Jesus, here's the Lich King, right? So it's really cool. I like the idea of it. On the face of it, I'm going to say something that's quite controversial right now. But on the face of it, if you compare the quality of Shadowlands up until now, I think we must all agree that this is fantastic compared to Shadowlands. Like, I wager you any cinematic in Shadowlands, the Elune cinematic, the Tyrande cinematic, compare it to this one, it does not hit the same feels. This one fails to hit the feels on multiple occasions, and most of the feels that it's trying to hit just comes off as quite cringe. But it's better than most things that Blizzard have done so far in Shadowlands. So for that, I'll give them... The Garrosh one was badass, but I don't count that because the remake of it that an actual user made was brilliant. The one that they made was dog shite. So I can't count the Garrosh one because I have to count it based on what Blizzard did with it, not based on what it was in the end, right? So this was fine. This was a fine cinematic. I just don't... I don't think it did what I wanted it to do. And I don't think it's going to do what Blizzard wants it to do. And Steve Denuser is the one that's going to be blamed for that one as well. Because this is all Steve Denuser's fault. Steve Denuser tried to write this fucking 5-hit story going out of his mind. Like, oh my god, I can write the best story in the world. People just look at me go. And what ended up happening was this fucking complete mental story that no one can follow. And everyone can tell from a mile off that Sylvanas is gonna die because he's writing her literally to death's door. And then he goes, this cinematic solves that. Let's not kill her. And it's like, huh? You can't do that, bro. Like, you can't just fucking make a 180 turn like that and think that's okay. You wrote all the wrong things, and now you want to write it right. That's not how this works. So Steve Denuser, once again, big fucking owl to you. Terran Gregory, I am sorry that this is what you have to work with. I wish I could help, but Blizzard would not employ me. And I guarantee you, in an afternoon, I could write a better story than Steve Denuser. Not even an afternoon, give me an hour. Give me an hour, I'll quickly dabble some stuff on a piece of paper and I'll send it in. It'll be better than whatever the fuck Steve Denuser does in a month. Someone want Op to move on if she finds Sylvanas like he is. Denuser is most likely going to pull a Game of Thrones directors with the story. Probably. Alright, chat. What did you guys think of this cinematic? Honest thoughts only. Because I couldn't see your responses. We'll watch the other cinematic soon. I couldn't see your responses as we were going. So what did you guys think of the cinematic? Imagine someone actually feel emotion and impacted by this. Can you? No, Dejanor. Gross as fuck. I came in late, didn't see it. Oh shit, Cask. You didn't miss much. The whole story, though, quality is better than most lately. Story bad, explanation and podcast. Truth. I liked it very much. Gives her some character. Hollywood PC delivery, no raw emotions. PG-7. So if Sylvanas doesn't die saving Anduin, how do you think we save him? Well, she doesn't necessarily have to die to save him, right? Uther explaining Sylvanas' state is him turning towards us. This is how it is, and you have to accept it. Yeah, it feels like a moment where the player isn't really led to the epiphany. The epiphany is sort of just thrown in your face. If we were to use my favorite examples in the porn as an example, this would be where the guy blindfolds the girl goes, "Don't come in my face," and he does it anyway, right? As compared to the girl saying, "Please come in my face." This was it. We were all just, come on. Even after we said, "Don't do that, please. We don't want to get in my eyes and shit," right? It still happened. Blizzard literally just threw the cum at us and went like, "There you go. Have fun." And say, ew, fuck. I didn't want this on me. Rather than leading us to it, right? We never got led to anything. We just got sort of fucked. Exactly, Shamanita. Come on, you guys should know by now. Whenever I can, I use a porn example. Again, my hair proceeds to have a 2 hour sad shower of regret. It's amazing how much rage cutting they're doing while huffing paint and thinking it's a good story. Truth. Very true. If it's Sylvanas has come, that means she must have a dick. No. No. That part, you take that out of your fucking mouth. Even if Sylvanas had a dick, she's still fucking hot. In Portugal, we say bala merda. Means what a wonderful shit show. I like that. Bala merda. Man, that says fucking nice. Bala merda. I wouldn't be able to use it instead of shit show. Because shit show has more of an oomph to it. But bala merda. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. But I prefer my pronunciation if it's pronounced any other way. The quest designer believes the same. Bulgaria, we say abalo si mamata. Abalo si mamata. In Afrikaans, we just say what a cockspel. I did. It's amazing. We just go. This is a cockspel. All right. So next up. The next cinematic that you guys want me to react to. What a cockspel? The fuck nanny? No. What a cockspel. So it would be spelled like this. There you go. Actually, no. Foul smoke would be more correct there. I don't think we have exact spelling for cockspel, but foul smoke would be closer than me on that one. Because I don't think we do spull. We don't do a U. When you say spull, it would be an I. And if you see a reaction to the Reforged Helm of Domination, I don't even know where the fuck that is. Are you guys ready to watch this one? Massive pot cock. That's another one. What a pot cock. Yeah, that's the other one. Which literally just means a pot of shit. What a cockspel. Cockspel. Cock as in K-A-K. Cock. So was Sylvanas a puppet the whole time? BDO, no. It seems like... I don't know. I don't know. Was Sylvanas a puppet the whole time? Yes and no. My original thoughts, and I'll admit, I was fucking wrong, 100%. I'll even show you guys the tweet so that you know. For anyone that sort of goes, yeah, Akalon never admits when he's wrong, and I get that quite often, where people just say, I just throw shit out, and then, you know, if I'm wrong, and I don't admit it. Okay, so here's where I got it wrong, but I'll explain to you why it's not really wrong. But here is where I got wrong. Wait, so they're actually claiming Sylvanas was dominated as well? Fucking Monka-esque. Good job, Steve. I didn't think you could write a worse story for Shadowlands, but this is fucking next level. I definitely stand by the second part. I still think that Steve can't write a good story to save his fucking life. So that I stand by. I actually agree with myself on Twitter here. Fuck it, I'll give myself a like just for this tweet. Why not? Let's give myself a like there. I just read it and I thought that was brilliant. I should have liked that. More people should have actually liked that. But anyways, we'll leave it at that. Good job. Okay, so I was wrong. I actually genuinely thought that when I first saw the Darkmine voice lines, I thought that Blizzard was absolutely selling it as Sylvanas was being controlled. I was wrong. Clearly, Blizzard was actually not selling it as Sylvanas being dominated. Blizzard was actually selling it as that was the point where Sylvanas was actually talking about Arthas. But I still stand with my... okay, this is where I say that I'll gladly take the L, which I am. This was a big L for me. It is what it is. But then I wrote this. Did she speak about Arthas or Zuval? It doesn't matter. Point is, this is how they redeem her. Claiming she wasn't quite herself. It's fucking toddler levels of storytelling. Steve took over 2 decades of story and showed it no respect whatsoever. This is why we're angry. I'll give myself a like for this one as well. Why not? Because this is why I'm not wrong. And I 100% stand by that. This is why I'm not wrong. Because it doesn't matter whether or not she's speaking about Arthas or whether she's speaking about Zuval in those Data-Mine voice lines. You just saw the cinematic. You all saw the cinematic. Blizzard is saving Sylvanas, and to answer your question, was Sylvanas herself? Was she dominated or not? Not technically, but she still wasn't herself. Blizzard shows it quite clearly here. There's Sylvanas, there's Sylvanas. She wasn't herself. She was completely different. This was the broken Sylvanas, and the broken Sylvanas were broken, right? Her shit wasn't working. This is the Sylvanas before she went on Prozac. Okay? This is the Sylvanas after she took a couple of fucking antidepressants. But this is the Sylvanas before she solved her bipolar issues. That's basically what Blizzard is selling us. This is the story that you have to buy into. Every single action that Sylvanas have made, every single action that Sylvanas have taken, she can't really truly be blamed for because she wasn't really truly herself. Now, it is sort of said at the end of the cinematic where Sylvanas states that she should take responsibility for the things that she had done, but I don't think she's gonna. I think Blizzard is gonna quietly write it so that everyone else forgives her and it doesn't matter anymore. That's what I think is going to happen. Shion, that's exactly it, right? If you liked Sylvanas past Warcraft 3, you actually liked the Jailer. What a surprise. Turns out we've all been in love with the Jailer for a very long time. Because the Jailer basically tore her soul apart, but also made it so that her soul wasn't really her soul. It was a different soul that was more evil than the other soul. It's very, very fucking weird storytelling. I was actually wrong again, because it's not actually toddler levels of storytelling. No toddler could understand this. Fuck, I'm an adult and I'm struggling to understand this story half the time. So it's probably, yeah, I'm wrong again. I should remove my like. But no, Sylvanas wasn't technically dominated, but she was technically dominated because it's still not the same Sylvanas that did the things that she did. Which is super annoying. Because I personally, and you guys can tell me in chat if you think I'm wrong or right about this, but personally, I would have wrote this story. Sylvanas just doesn't give a fuck. That's the Sylvanas that I would have written. The Ranger General gets restored to her body with the full soul. And the Ranger General goes like, yeah, so I did what needed to be done. Don't give a fuck. That would have been the story that I would have written. Because I feel like the story that they want me... The story they want me to believe right now is a story that's unbelievable to me. I don't agree with this. First and foremost, you guys do realize that the Sylvanas you see here, this is not how Sylvanas used to be written. This is a pretty big retcon on the original Sylvanas. You guys do know that, right? The original Ranger General, when Sylvanas was the Ranger General before she was killed by Arthas, was incredibly arrogant, right? Self-assured and unapologetic. The books actually describe her exactly like that. She was arrogant, which is why she got along with Nathanos so well. Because Nathanos was an arrogant prick. And together, her and Nathanos were quite insufferable. They really didn't give much of a fuck. She cared about her people, don't get me wrong. That part of Sylvanas is still real. But she was arrogant, and here we see a Sylvanas completely defeated. A Ranger General that is completely and utterly defeated by the stuff that she had done. I don't necessarily think that it does Sylvanas, the Ranger General, which is what we all thought we fell in love with, much... I don't think it retires her with dignity, even if they decide to retire her. This is not what I would say is being retired with dignity. But yeah, it just annoys me a little, you know? It just fucking annoys me a little. She's been tortured, it's awful, it changes ago. Angie, yeah, but remember, the Ranger General wasn't really tortured. The Ranger General's soul was just sort of kept in a soul prison. There's no evidence that that soul, this one, have been tortured. Like, it's justice for their character. I view WoW and its expansion like I do Star Wars. There are only the original 3. I can agree with that. Alright, so you guys want me to react to this one. What cinematic am I about to watch here? This is Sylvanas' Arthur's memory. Okay. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Let's see if this one is better. Shall we?
I don't remember the exact moment I wrested control.
Wow.
I do remember the rush of freedom. The clarity of purpose. When I loosed my arrow, I sought to become his judge and his executioner.
When is this? Is this before or after the cinematic we just watched? Because this seems like we're back to old Sylvanas. So Sylvanas went from basically being sorry for everything that she had done. No, you guys will understand why I'm asking. It makes sense to me that it is after. I know the story well enough to know that it is after. What I don't understand is Sylvanas' actions, the way she speaks, the way she moves. She went from being completely broken, believing that she should pay the price for whatever the fuck she had done, to being incredibly arrogant once again. Back to the old, I don't give a fuck, right? Let's do whatever the fuck we want sort of attitude. Listen to what she says. Listen to how she speaks. Her armor as well.
I do remember the rush of freedom. The clarity of purpose. When I loosed my arrow, I sought to become his judge and his executioner. I thought that if I could punish him for his crimes, I would be absolved of mine. Forgiven for the atrocities he forced me to commit against my own people.
Uh-huh. Okay.
But there would be no justice that day. For anyone.
Angry scream.
That is yet to come.
Okay. So I'm assuming this will be, if I had to place it, this is going to be, I haven't read anything else, so I'm not entirely sure, but I'm assuming this is after we save Anduin, but before we kill Zuval. Because at this point, she's saying that is yet to come. So the ultimate, the penultimate battle against Zuval, where he gets destroyed, hasn't happened yet. Yeah, but remember, we fight Anduin as the 8th boss. Then we get a cutscene and a week off, and then we go fight the last 3, right? So this would be right after we free Anduin, but before we take the fight to Zuval. So that's during the week. There's not much to say about this cinematic. It's it doesn't make much sense. Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. We went from Sylvanas crying her eyes out to Sylvanas being fuck everyone in, what is it, less than 2 minutes? So I should probably not be surprised that we go from Sylvanas kind of, I will stand trial for the things that I had done, to Sylvanas fuck everyone in probably less than a week. I shouldn't be surprised at the speed at which the story is playing itself out, because it feels like that's Blizzard just have one speed and it's fucking fast. Ladies, you should be glad that you're not dating anyone at Blizzard. I doubt that they last more than 30 seconds. It's just it feels like they it feels like there's a lot of rushing that goes on in the story. I would have liked to see less rush and more
I think it makes
slow
sense
play.
why she speaks like an arrogant person again. The crying version we see in that previous cinematic, in my opinion, is not a whole Sylvanas. Just like the Banshee Queen, the crying version is also just a part of the soul. Now the two are merged, and Sylvanas becomes whole again.
It's an interesting. That's interesting context, 66. I like the way you think, and I can absolutely see that. I didn't even think of that. So it could be that the arrogant Sylvanas, once she and her soul forgave each other and merged and became one again, the arrogant Sylvanas, the Ranger General, as we used to know her, returns once more. So yeah, I can absolutely get behind that. People are saying to listen to the voice lines because it provides more. So let's
Not
see.
a Banshee Queen, not a Ranger General, but always a Windrunner.
Wow, that is impactful. What the Okay, let's go again.
Ranger General, but always a Windrunner. I found you before, my love. I will find you again,
Looking for Nathanos? Okay.
no matter how long it takes. I will never serve. Yes.
Why use that line again? That was the stupidest fucking line ever. Why use it again? That line should not have been used the first fucking time, and now they're using it again? Come on, Denuser, you motherfucker. Open Twitter, you bastard.
I'll never serve. Yes, we live in prisons of our own making. I will face whatever comes. The cycle must be broken. We are more than slaves to our torments.
All right, taking a classic line and changing it. We are more than slaves to our torment. I think I do like the original. What are we if not slaves to our torment? I definitely prefer the original, but I think this is fine. She's starting to come to terms with who she used to be and who she is now. Because she may say not a Banshee Queen, not a Ranger General, but always a Windrunner. But I have news for her: she's still Forsaken. So, you know.
Farewell. The true battle lies ahead.
Farewell. The true battle lies ahead. I wonder where she says that. I'll say to everyone in chat that said the voice lines add more context. No, it doesn't really. It's cool voice lines. There are some cool voice lines in there. There's also the I will never serve voice line, which brings the fucking entire video down a notch or two. But all in all, I'd say the context that so the thing that bothers me about the cinematics, and for those of you that might have joined only for the first time now, maybe didn't hear my rant originally, the thing that bothers me and the thing that bugs me is the speed with which we fucking fix things. The speed with which we resolve problems within World of Warcraft is just... It's blistering fast. It's so fast. And it's very hard as someone that's trying to follow the story, someone that actually wants to be involved in the story, to not feel a little bit disconnected, but by the sheer speed at which problems are solved and solutions are found, and how the player is once again just watching it all unfold, which is literally the thing that bothers me most about all of these cinematics. All these stories should have included the player. all of this should have been the player leading Sylvanas to the moment of forgiveness. It should have been the player that leads Sylvanas to the moments of reckoning. The player, however, doesn't do any of that. As the player, we just get to see it happen. It's the heroes of Azeroth that do these things. The player is just sort of standing there like a piece of fucking furniture. Which is very annoying. And for those of you who don't know, I've been complaining about that since, like, really the start of Legion. I've been complaining about the way in which Blizzard tells their story. Because it can be much better. It can be much better. It's quite bad, in my opinion, and it's gotten worse over time. But it's never been great. And I would love to see Blizzard do more than what they're doing currently. I think. Link it again. Let me see this last fucking cinematic now. Void comes, yeah, that's the problem, right? The wounds champion. Everyone calls us champion, but we're treated like toddlers. Salty Freeze, how you doing, bro? Not sure how I will react to this one. Big Ronnie, how you doing? Wait, am I supposed to be worried about this? The wounds champion. The wounds. Oh my god. Really? This is the one I want you to turn your mic down. All right, so chat is already preparing me for the reaction to this one. Don't start with your he doesn't know. We're not playing Final Fantasy right now. Go fuck yourself. I'm worried now. Oh my god, this has been a day of fucking disappointment. Can I not? When do I get something that makes me happy? Or is this just this what I'm left with? Disappointment upon disappointment. All right, fine. Well, let's watch it. I hope to God I'm not disappointed by this. He hasn't always been that fucking big, has he? This just proves my theory that they can sort of control their size. Because he's now fucking huge. Like, he's grown a couple of fucking inches since last we saw him. I don't have a problem with that, just to be clear. But this has been a debate for such a long time. Everyone kept saying, dude, the Eternal Ones aren't as powerful as Sargeras, because look at Sargeras, he was the size of a fucking planet. This is proof. For anyone that's been arguing with me for the longest goddamn time, go to the Primus when he stands in the Taint of Secrets, and then look at the Primus when he's in the Taint of Secrets. He's nowhere near this fucking big. Korthia was rather small, so he shrinked himself so that he could be as small as Korthia. And now he's rather big, like fucking huge, actually, because why not? He wants to be big again, I suppose. So they can change it willy-nilly.
Imbued with the strength of those who defied domination.
Wait, so they're turning the helm of domination into the helm of undomination? Because it's imbued with the strength of those who resisted domination. So is this now becoming the helm of not so much dominated? The fuck is that thing?
That which sought to bind us will be made anew. Behold.
Okay. What a piece of this is, what the, you didn't even, why the fuck did you need the helm? Doesn't even look like the helm. What was the fuck, what was the point of having the pieces of the helm if you would, where did the gold come from? Let's start fucking asking some real questions. The helm is metal, the crown is fucking gold. This is bullshit. Like, what the, Steve Denuser, please leave the company. I'm begging you, bro. I am fucking begging you. I will make sure that I ask my Twitch to put together a nice little retirement fucking bundle for you. Just get the fuck out. This is dog shit levels. What the fuck is that little crown? The Helm of Domination just got fucked. I wonder who got offended by the Helm of Domination? Can anyone fucking tell me that? Who got offended by the Helm of Domination? Because clearly this is the bowl of fruit of the Helm of Domination edition. This is what the Helm of Domination looks like after it got turned into a bowl of fruit. This is the most, like, I wouldn't be, a kid wouldn't be afraid of seeing that fucking crown. Why? Why not just keep it the Helm of Domination, just with runes to resist domination? Why turn it into... The Helm of Domination is a fucking... Bro, the Helm of Domination is iconic. It's an iconic piece of World of Warcraft. You can ask any World of Warcraft player in their fucking sleep, what is this? And they will instantly tell you it's the Helm of Domination, obviously. No one knows what the fuck this is.
I think the gold colors comes from the ciphers of the first ones.
Yeah, the first ones can go fuck themselves is what they can do. They clearly just fuck shit up.
The Crown of Wills.
It's not even a good name, bro. The Crown of Wills. The newser needs to go. The motherfucker needs to go. I don't want to fucking talk about this, dude. This is just... Why can Blizzard not make good things anymore? Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, this is just... This is so disappointing. It's so fucking disappointing. Like, why must everything be dog shit? It's just like... Nothing is ever cool anymore. Like, we don't have these insanely cool moments anymore. It feels like whenever they do something, it's always sort of bland and just boring. And someone asked, is it really that bad? It's not good. It's not a cinematic worth. Like, for that little golden fucking tiara, they're wasting time making a cinematic for it. I may as well just logged in and they went, here's your golden tiara. Go be a princess somewhere else, you piece of shit. Because that's what it is. It's a fucking tiara. Everyone in the game now has the opportunity to be a little princess. The Crown of Worlds. It's a fucking stupid name as well. And this is WoW now. This is the game that I've spent the majority of my fucking adult life playing. And the last 4.5, almost 5 years actually making videos on. This is the game that I get now. People who don't have a fucking clue how to do anything cool. Like, you could have done so many things if you just kept it looking like the Helm of Domination. I may have even been okay with the Helm of Domination having a little halo on top of it or some shit. But this, turning the Helm of Domination, an iconic piece of fucking equipment, into a tiara. Good job, Blizzard. Good job, Mr. Denuser. You're a fucking moron. I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't be this negative, I suppose. But it's very difficult not to be fucking negative for this game, dude. Like, it feels, it used to feel like we take 2 steps forward and 1 step back. Nowadays, it just feels like we're taking steps back. It doesn't even feel like we're moving forward anymore. We're just moving backwards. I can't believe they actually changed the most iconic symbol into that fucking shit quest gear. Exactly, full reverse. Buddha, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate it. JC, thanks for the 10 bits. Really appreciate that.
You look like you've lost some weight. That's terrible. Have a dumpling.
Everything woke turns to shit Donald Trump. Smiley face.
When I'm teaching cooking, I always say the simple the better. Try to do too much of something that was already perfect and you'll end up with liquid shit on a plate. I actually agree with you. The thing is, less is almost always more, right? And I think to some extent that is why World of Warcraft's story continuously fails. Because Blizzard doesn't do less. They're consistently rushing for more. They're consistently trying to get out just a little bit more. Squeeze just a little bit more. Get it more epic. And what ends up happening is for the most part, it just ends up being a little bit less than what we actually wanted from it. It's not as good as it could have been because, Blizzard pushed too hard. We've all seen it. How many times, Saving Raymond, how are you doing? You've all seen it before, right? Have you ever watched a movie? For me, the best example I have of a movie that did this exactly was, oh my god, it's, what the fuck is the movie called? The guy the guy dies and then he leaves these letters to his fucking girlfriend or his wife or some shit. He leaves these letters and every year she gets a different letter with like it's the most drawn out goodbye in the history of goodbyes. What the fuck was that movie called? Not You've Got Mail, no. That was actually kind of funny. No. This is P.S. I Love You. Thank you. P.S. I Love You was the most cringe and awful movie I've ever seen in my life. And the only reason I feel that way is I was very much from the beginning aware that they wanted to make me cry. They were looking for a way to make me cry. And that fails on almost every single fucking level. That always fails. I don't want to feel manipulated. I don't want to feel like you're trying really hard to get a specific thing from me, right? Taro, take care of yourself, bro. I don't want to feel like you're trying to milk an emotion out of me. Let me reach the emotion by myself if I'm going to reach it. And that's sort of what Blizzard is for me. I want to hear from chat. What movie do you know that fits this sort of example? Ben Raging, how you doing, brother? Simple world boss results in server lag? No, I mean, the servers is a whole different discussion. Twilight, especially the last one, had very real moments of that. Like the first Twilight, I actually loved because it was mysterious and there was a lot that, you didn't know about this family, even though the vampire lore was completely fucked. Didn't really matter because the family was sort of interesting and I didn't know much about them. But by the second and the third one, it was just like, you're just trying to milk a lot of things now from me that I'm not really willing to give you. The last movie I've actually cried in, right? Actually cried in was, me and names, dude. I need to fucking check my memory because I don't remember shit. Ryan Reynolds plays the lead role and he plays opposite a little girl. And he's sort of telling her the story of how he met her mother. But it's not How I Met Your Mother, obviously. It's, no, not Blade Runner, not Deadpool. Definitely Maybe is the movie's name. Definitely Maybe. I actually cried in Definitely Maybe. And I cried at a moment where They clearly didn't want you to cry there. Like, it wasn't supposed to be a sad moment, but for me, it was a sad moment. That's the only real movies that I give a fuck about. Like, those are good movies. I don't like when movies try to force me to feel certain emotions. I never watched The Green Mile. I don't think I've seen a movie that fits something that weirdly bad. Blue's Clues is more storyline and build up in their 20-minute episodes that makes sense than some of the big impactful epic moments Blizzard are pushing in their story these days. It's so sad. I can agree with you. I can agree with you. But look, again, I don't think it's the fact that Blizzard's storytelling is bad. I don't. I don't think it has to do with being bad. I think it has to do with Blizzard trying too hard to... It's sort of like... in football, in American football, I'm assuming there's a lot of Americans watching right now. In American football, you call it the Hail Mary, right? The Hail Mary is that one final pass of desperation, you know, just trying anything you can to get it to the fucking end zone, yeah? Blizzard feels like a team that's losing, that's basically just throwing Hail Marys. They're just fucking putting everything into it. Just going, this has to be big, this has to be epic, this has to really fucking get people back. And then what happens is the rest of us watching is like, yeah, that didn't work. Game of Thrones is a good example. The last season there, a good example. Because again, the Game of Thrones story was rushed. I don't think anyone can disagree with that. The Game of Thrones story was incredibly rushed towards the end. That didn't work. Yeah, true. But that's not even true. Legion worked. The story for Legion worked. They shot the bed with Argus, but for the most part, the Legion story worked. So can I hear by a show of hands in chat, how many people liked the cinematics? Like, how many of you thought the cinematics were really cool? Gentlemen, Guja, you thought it was really cool, okay? Subpar. I kind of don't like the new style they integrated. They looked good story-wise. They blew chunks. First one, they were okay. I did. Except the last helmet. What the fuck? First one was okay. The others were garbage. Blizzard cinematics are always good. Story, on the other hand, I roll. Out of 10. Oh, wow. That's a crushing margin. I like to be honest. They're all good in my opinion, but if they actually got more from the box, I would say a lot better. I watched them and have no opinion about them. That's how bad they are. I didn't do anything for me. No emotion, graphics good. Legion was cool. For a game in 2021, I would expect at least some effort. I mean, the problem with Blizzard is, I think, too much effort. But not effort applied in the right places. Stuff off BTR. Oh. Resume late. I already spoke about that before we even started watching the cinematics. That is something that pisses me off to no end. These cinematics have no business being on the PTR. None. In fact, the PTR has no business of being on the fucking PTR. Because it doesn't actually do the thing that Blizzard says it needs to do, right? It doesn't actually solve bugs. The game is still a buggy mess. Doesn't actually... What's the cinematic... What's the PTR for? Genuinely asking now. Anyone in chat. What is the PTR for? Gentlemen, I can't give you that, right? I can't tell you how many likes it has. Right? That I can't tell you. But we can do a little experiment on our own. Sadly, this is the best I can do for you, right? Anonymous, thanks for the 420, dude. Really appreciate that.
Echo, I thought the Helm cinematic might trigger you, but I never thought it would trigger you this much. And besides the explain why, it's because of the magic of the first ones to help us resist the domination of the jailer in the jailer fight.
I appreciate the 420. I still don't like the new helm. The new Crown of Wolves just looks shit. Aaron, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. It is a pleasure to have you here. I hope you will fit in. Okay. How did you find the new World of Warcraft cinematics? Poll. I enjoyed them all. I enjoyed some. I liked at least one. And they were poop. Do you guys think I need something else here? Where can I find the cinematics? Killua, on Wowhead. You should find most of them. I can give you the link to this one as well. There you go. All right. Sadly, this is not exactly a like-dislike ratio, right? But I can't really do anything about it, right? I can't really do anything. I enjoyed them all. I enjoyed some. I liked at least one. They were poop. I think that covers all the bases. Post. Now we wait. And we see how many votes we get. We see how many people actually vote in this poll. That's it. I still want to know why they look like Fortnite models. I mean, maybe to save time. Maybe to save time. I genuinely don't know. I can't. Nico, first and foremost, how are you doing? Secondly, if we start poking at this, it might all fall apart.
Honest, Blizzard have warned us for a long time. Look at the titles of their books. War Crimes, looks at Helm, check. Before the Storm, yup, literally there was the calm before the storm. Shadows Rising, oh boy was it. The Shadow of Awful Writing. Grimoire of the Shadowlands. Tells you in the name GRIMAF.
Twitch app not showing me to vote. Poop app. No, this is not a poll for Twitch. This is a poll on YouTube. You'd have to go to YouTube in order to vote for this poll. Right now, 50% of the people out of 14 votes are saying it's poop. But we'll see. It can change quite drastically. I do think that Blizzard is going backwards. I do think that things are getting slightly worse. The cinematics, even the in-game cinematics, used to be really cool at Blizzard Entertainment. Now it feels sort of not as good, right? It doesn't feel as high quality as it used to. There could be a number of reasons for that. It might be that because we all remember, like everyone who's ever seen an in-game cinematic would know, the mouths never work, right? It looks weird when they speak, and it might be that Blizzard actually decided to do a new sort of twist on the models, because the mouths in this one didn't actually bother me as much. When they spoke, it wasn't actually as obvious that it's wrong. So it might be that that's why Blizzard had to change the art style a little, so that it could be a little bit more malleable. I'm just sort of throwing things out here, right? I think maybe the old true in-game models didn't quite work. Aaron, what's my opinion on them? The first one was okay. The others were shit. The first one was only okay insofar as, sure, it was a good cinematic. But in terms of the story that it tried to convey, not good. So I was not overwhelmed by these cinematics. No, Author's Assault doesn't have to be split. From what I can tell, according to videos that I've made, at least in the past, My opinion on the soul split is it's what Frostmourne does when it kills someone, right? Now, considering Arthas was never killed by Frostmourne, Arthas' soul would not be split. And also, you have to remember, it all depends on how Blizzard wants to tell the story, but Arthas' soul was inside Frostmourne. Frostmourne sort of fed on his soul. So, Arthas' entire soul was eventually stolen by Frostmourne. Looks good, but it really feels like they're retconning this story into WoW's lore. I'm kind of meh at this point. I think for a lot of players, so here's the thing with retcons. You can do retcons in one or two ways. You can either do, like, look, here's the thing. I'm not a fan of people being against retcons because you can't tell a continuous story like World of Warcraft, which is far more grand scope. Now, I think to explain this, we have to first look at, because many people are now going to say, but Final Fantasy doesn't retcon their shit. Very different kinds of stories. When you compare World of Warcraft, Naruthal, how you doing, bro? No, you're not muted. If you were muted, you'd immediately see it. Like, I don't think you can type if you're muted or banned. I can see your chat. So you have to compare World of Warcraft to Warhammer. You can't really compare World of Warcraft to Final Fantasy because they're very different worlds. World of Warcraft seeks to create a meta world. So you're sort of looking at a massive universe with multiple things happening within the universe kind of simultaneously, with us simply viewing certain elements of it at certain points in time. This is very similar to what you get with the Warhammer universe, because in the Warhammer universe, you also have this crazy massive world. Whereas in Final Fantasy, it's far more of a singular individual story that is told very much chronologically, right? So in Final Fantasy, the story plays out the way that it plays out, right? And it's in chronological order. So things that happens in ARR had to happen in ARR because that's how it bolts into Heavensward, that's how it builds into Stormblood, and how it builds into Shadowbringers, and then obviously into Endwalker. So retcons isn't necessarily as needed in a game like Final Fantasy with its type of lore, its type of story. Because if you play Final Fantasy, you'd realize that the story plays far more like a single-player RPG, right? So your player, Final Fantasy story is the story of your player. World of Warcraft story is the story of World of Warcraft. Your player is but an element of the story, right? And that's why retcons are almost always guaranteed. Warhammer, for example, I've been informed, they don't even, like, they're unapologetic on their retcons. Like, World of Warcraft retcons, or not Warhammer retcons all the fucking time, and they don't even ask for any. They don't make any apologies for it. They just retcon, and you have to just fucking deal with it. Because when you're telling a story on that level, you have no choice but to retcon at times, because you write yourself into this weird moment where like, oh fuck, I don't know how to get out of it. Fucking retcon it, right? That way we can move on with the story. So I don't mind when retcons happen. I'm not against retcons in any way, shape, or form. The real problem when it comes to retcons is when it's retcons that you could see from a mile off. That's where the problem lies. Like, as we started down this road with Sylvanas, when Sylvanas burnt that tree, I said, yeah, this is going to be a fuck up. This is going to be a problem. Because it was, right? The story could only ever end in one way. And as the story kept playing out, I kept going, yeah, but this is not going the right way. So it means that there was no thought process put into what the future of Sylvanas looks like. They just wrote whatever was cool. In D&D, you call this the rule of cool, right? That's what Steve Denuser and the team implement consistently. The rule of cool. Oh my god, this is so cool. Let's do that. Right? Never think to themselves, wait a second, this has to make sense 6 years from now. Right? And that's my problem with World of Warcraft. It feels like there's almost no forethought of what is yet to come, what is still to come, what they can and can't do. Steve Denuser and his team just does the rule of cool. And if it's cool, and that's what we're going to do now. But retcons in and of itself is something that sadly, if you don't want retcons, go play a single player game. Go play something like The Witcher 3, which won't have retcons. Go play something like Mass Effect, which will not have retcons. If you don't want retcons, you should not be playing an MMO like World of Warcraft or a game like Warhammer. Woman into fruit bowls, but we can have a horny incubus talking smack. Yeah, but of course.
Now the
So this is the incubus now. Okay, let's watch this. Alright, so wait, this is the incubus voiceover. This is now a man speaking, right? So I would like to... I'd like to hear what this incubus has to say. Does Blizzard still have a knack for some, shall we say, borderline comedy?
Now the real fun starts. Time to get naughty. This will be fun. Off the leash at last. Aw, I was just starting to enjoy myself. You're going to miss me. You'll call me back. I know it. But I thought I was your favorite. Fine. But all work and no play is a waste of my potential. Yes, whatever you say. The least you can do is ask nicely. At once. Oh, great one. By your command, what is your desire? I knew you'd want me back. Finally, a chance to demonstrate my talents. Shall we begin? A forest full of dreams. All about me, I'm sure.
I'll be honest, I don't mind this. It's quirky. It's funny. It's what you would expect from a succubus or an incubi in this instance. What I want to see now is that the female succubi have the same type of voice lines, which is just as sort of sexy and borderline. Where I would lose my shit, where I would be sort of very upset, is if this is how the male incubi speaks, but then the girl speaks like a fucking nun, right? Because then you just have double standards, in which case go fuck yourself. Because here's the thing, right? And I'd like to think that most guys are like this. So first and foremost, let's tackle the thing that Blizzard employees said was their problem, being objectified, right? That's the problem. The World of Warcraft Blizzard female employees felt like females were being objectified in World of Warcraft. Of course, this is only an argument that girls make for convenience, because girls, don't even fucking lie, you objectify men just as much as we objectify you. And if you say you don't, you're a fucking liar. I've heard you speak. I've heard how you speak about guys. You objectify men just as much, if not more. If not fucking more. So let's not sit here and pretend like you're so fucking special and you don't do exactly the same thing. Surprise, surprise, the human race is a sexual fucking species. We think sexually. The only people that's ever angry about sexual objectification are the people who doesn't get fucking sexually objectified. In which case, hit the gym. That would be the equivalent of me going, oh my god, it's so disgusting that women like men with abs. If I want to complain about that, I need to hit the gym and get some fucking abs. If I want to have moobs, I have to accept the fact that no girl is objectifying me. That's just life, right? But anyway, so that's the first thing that really pisses me off, is how we sort of pretend now like girls don't do exactly what men do. And girls, please, for the love of fuck, don't deny it. Luckily, I'm seeing some girls here going, yep, yeah, we do that. Yeah. But don't deny it. You're just as bad as men are. You just pretend like you're not. The only difference between men and women is that most men don't pretend like they're not objectifying women. Most men just fucking admit, yeah, she's got a great ass, bro. Because here's the thing. All I can see from you is your ass until I get to know you. And I don't have time in the day to get to know every single fucking woman on the planet. Sometimes the ass is all I need to see. And sometimes it's all I have time for. See a girl one night, I say, go, nice ass. Yeah. Don't know what her personality is like. Don't even care. I don't have the time. I'm late. But I do like the ass. I appreciate it. Girls do exactly the same. So that's sort of the first thing, right? This whole objectification of women, which is bonkers to me because everyone does it. It's literal human nature. But then more importantly, it's the double standards. It's the fact that you have these people that pretend they're so fucking high and mighty. Oh my God. Have you ever seen some of these people on Twitter? So I told you guys about the time I almost got cancelled, right? Cash got very true. Men do the exact same thing. We just do it more openly than what women do it. All right, but you guys saw the time I almost got cancelled, right? I think I've spoken about it a couple of times. But I got called sexist, misogynistic, and I think homophobic as well. Got thrown in there at one point. And then a group of Tumblr warriors really tried to take down the channel. It didn't go anywhere. They managed to get maybe like 14 people on board with it. But it failed sort of miserably. The thing is, I was accused of sexism and misogyny after I shared a meme made by my Discord of me standing behind Sylvanas with a really fucking dorky look on my face with a dildo and Sylvanas having tears rolling down her face. BDSM with a BDSM gag ball. I was apparently, that was me, being a sexist misogynist. Even though I didn't even fucking make it. It was Discord that made the meme. I just shared it. But anyways, I was misogynistic for that one. The person that accused me of, I think, normalizing rape and also, of course, being a misogynist, when they went on her Twitter was filled with rapey pictures of Sylvanas and like BDSM pictures of Sylvanas. Like her Twitter was filled with it. And it was just incredible to me how they pretend to be holier than fucking thou, right? They are holier than thou when it suits them. If they have to make a point, they don't let things like reason and logic and rationality and truth get in the way. When they want to make a point, they'll make that fucking point, even if their own lives refute everything that they're saying. To me, Blizzard is filled with people like that. Like, I can genuinely tell you, I wonder if there's 5, maybe 6 people at Blizzard that I have respect for. And on an intellectual level, maybe less than 5. I think the vast majority of developers that work at Blizzard are below average intelligence. I would definitely say that they have no emotional maturity whatsoever. Their emotional IQ is in the fucking gutter. They have no ability to think rationally or logically about anything in the world. They get controlled by their emotions, which is one of the most dangerous things you can do. These are the people that go empath on their fucking Twitter bio, as if that means shit. All it means is you're very selfish. Congratulations. You managed to put yourself in other people's shoes and feel sorry for yourself. Good job. So yeah, I genuinely don't like it. I think the Incubi lines are great, and I want to see more of it, but I want to see it on both sides. I want a succubus that says the same kind of fucking raunchy, randy kind of shit, right? Phallus, be honest. How many of you would like a succubi that says the same kind of stuff to you? The same kind of naughty crap, right? You're playing the game and you're sort of fighting a semi at the same time. Don't lie. Most of you fucking want that. So what I don't like is the fact that the girls and the gay guys get what they want. And for us, we probably going to end up with a succubus that speaks like a nun. Right? Because girls are not like that, obviously. Girls are not like that. Which is so annoying. So fucking annoying. Put male Sylvanas to my Twitter. Am I too late for the Sylvanas cinematics? Rosie, we've already covered it. Yes, we've already watched it. But it'll be up on YouTube soon. I should actually just fucking upload it now. Hold up, let me quickly do that. Because I need Alex to start editing this if it's gonna be up as soon as possible. I don't even know where the fuck Alex is. Fuck, I can't remember which is which. Can you guys remember which is which? Fuck, now we have to see. What clip is this? And actually speaks about this in an interview. They originally had Sargeras sort of driving covenants that's also been introduced to the story. Basically, it's like, wait a second, you introduced a villain, Scrappy. No, fuck that. Let's just upload the ones that matter now. Okay, so let's start with your premise. Fuck me. Where's the fucking cinematics? Let's get trying to protect. This one is important, I think. Fuck, what do I call this? What do I call this? Still settling into his new place? What new place? Am I still settling into my new place? Oh, no, Alex hasn't moved yet. I think Alex said he's only moving on Saturday. Their weather is a fuck up. Like, the weather in Denmark has just made it so that he can't fucking move at all. What do I name this? There we go. I think that's fine. This is like super rush. Sorry, guys. Did you have to be part of the fucking team now? No. Who's Sylvanas' inner monologue with herself. Okay, that one. And then this one is so forgetting to that until she broke free. Super S main. Analysis. Okay, and then this one would be... Was Sylvanas a puppet the whole time? Yes and no. What was this one called again? The fuck. My original thoughts, and I'll admit, I was fucking wrong, 100%. I'll even show you Sylvanas guys Arthas memory cutscene. You know, Sylvanas Arthas memory cutscenes. Super rush main. Wait, was that me reacting to it, or was that just me fucking speaking about it? I can't fucking remember now. Forgives her and unapologetic before she solved her bipolar issues like that. Not really wrong. All right, fuck it, that's fine. Let's go here. To react to this one, I told you she was talking about Arthas and you said I was coping. Yeah. And I apologized earlier, Dark Flash, for that. I owned the owl, as I said I would. I have no problem owning owls when I'm wrong, but I still think it's a shit fucking voice line and it's shit cinematic. So I still win at the end of the day because Blizzard is still causing crap. Okay, this is me reacting to it, I think. Blizzard just have... Oh, taken. Wait, is this me reacting? Yes, this is me reacting. Okay. An analysis of Sylvanas author's memory. It's not even a good name for a fucking cinematic, dude. This one is, oh my god, the crown. The crown, boys. The crown of no one cares. Reforged. I think that's fine. Reacting to the tiara of wills. The tiara of no one cares reforged. Yeah, that's good. So it at there. This one I can update later. Employee. This is all full. It's. I wonder what this Incubus has to say. This is Super Rush clips. New saucy Incubus lines expose Blizzard bias. Alright, fam, I got this. I'm just fucking dropping all of these videos into the main folder here. Wait, can I actually do that? Maybe I shouldn't. No, maybe I shouldn't. Let's do that. And then go clips. This one can go at the top. Yeah. All right, fuck it. I'm back. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I know that none of you signed up to be part of the team. Should get someone to let you borrow the Explore Kalimdor book. Is it really that bad, Dark Flash? Because I've heard stories that it's absolutely incredibly horrible. Naltarak, did you send a video via Twitch Whisper? When?
You look like you've lost some weight. That's terrible.
Fanrax, thanks for the 500, bro.
Wouldn't it better to use those cinematics to show the intentions of the jailer instead of showing things that are like 13 years ago?
Fanrax, we don't know if we're getting a cinematic for the intentions of the jailer, right? We could still get that, but there's much that could be done to make those much, much better. Much that could be done. King Julian, someone who never got a tiara as a kid and thought it would be nice to have a tiara in the fucking game. But Fanrax, to answer your question, I don't even think if I care to get a cinematic about the jailer's intentions, because I don't think you can explain the jailer's intentions in a cinematic, unless of course that cinematic is an hour and a half long. Like, if that cinematic is a movie length cinematic, then maybe you could explain it. Right now, I don't think you can explain the jailer's intentions in a 4-minute cinematic or a 5-minute cinematic. You'd need to do it in the game. You'd need to literally lead players through his mindset and through his reasoning in order for the player to understand who Zuval is and why Zuval is as angry as he is at the world, which I don't see Blizzard doing anytime soon. So yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, no, Nasrak, I see it here. What is this cinematic? Fuck up! How Riot beat Blizzard. Okay. Like a bad version of Brokeback Mountain. Has anyone figured out what the rules of reality is yet? Chi-Chi, no. No. I think most of us are very confused. I watched Arcane. Holy fuck. What a show. What a show. Arcane is like what it was one of my favorite TV shows. Like 100% brilliant. Memories of Zival and be 4 minute cinematics to take through his story might work. You could do something like that, sure. Benroll, you don't know what Arcane is? It's the new Riot anime. One of my mains in League, and I wouldn't have forgiven Riot if they butchered her. I just love the story, because none of my mains were in the story. One of my favorite characters of all time is Darius, and he's obviously not in the story because the story had nothing to do with Noxus. Well, there was Noxus in there, but not Darius or Draven. So, yeah, I didn't really get any of my characters. Well, I got one of my old fucking characters, which is Singed, right? I used to play a lot of Singed back in the day when Singed was actually still meta. So Singed is at least in there. I felt too old to care. Oh, Trickstar, you have to do yourself a favor and watch Arcane. It is such a good fucking show. Arcane was amazing and made me want to stop playing League again, finally. I wouldn't go that far. It wasn't that fucking good. Like, whenever I think about playing League again, I'm just like, oh my god, really? No. Let's not go that route. Let's not fucking go that far. But alright, so this is... I don't know what this is. This is how Riot beat Blizzard. Let's see.
Welcome to Marketing Monday. Today's topic: Riot Games.
Marketing what? Marketing Monday. Okay. Let's see.
And Blizzard Entertainment. A tale of two companies.
Yeah.
Blizzard, a storied one going back to all the way to the 90s. Many legendary games: StarCraft, Warcraft, World of Warcraft, Overwatch. Riot Games, relatively recent. 10 years of League of Legends into a whole slew of new games. In this past week, Blizzard Entertainment has had probably the worst week in the history of its company.
What week was that?
Games has had possibly the best. In this past week, this is what happened for Blizzard. Okay, number one, Diablo 4 and Overwatch 2 were delayed to 2023 at the earliest. Largely due...
I missed this. When was this? November 26. How did I miss that it was delayed till 2023? Holy fuck. I call it now, those games are never coming out. Blizzard will be dead before those games fucking hit the store. Wow. Wow.
To a number of leaders of Blizzard leaving all at once. And again, these were the two games at the last BlizzCon that they were sort of counting on to save the company. At a time when they needed good news the most, they were given bad. Blizzard's president, co-lead, Jen O'Neill, quit her job 3 months into the role after realizing she was only hired as a gesture of tokenism to have...
See? This is why I say affirmative action works on paper. It does not work in practice, because this is exactly what you get. I'm not saying that she was an affirmative action hire, but this is literally what happens with affirmative action. The right people don't get cast for the role. Instead, they get people who shouldn't be there because they're either not equipped or not ready yet for it. And then they cause a fuck up, or they realize, hey, I didn't actually get this job because I deserve it. I got this job because they wanted me to. And I'm not even saying that she is actually undeserving of it. Based on her resume, she would have been very good working at Blizzard Entertainment. She has a very good resume. She knows what the fuck she's doing. The problem is, the people at Blizzard weren't looking for her expertise. They were looking to tick a box because they fucking had to tick a box. That's what they had to do. So when she finally settled into a role and probably wanted to start leading is when she realized, well, they don't actually want me to lead. They just want me to sit here and look pretty, is what they want.
have a woman in leadership. And she realized she couldn't make any impact. So she openly said that and she quit 3 months in. Then they canceled BlizzCon. The effort required to put on BlizzCon is better spent supporting our teams, meaning we don't have enough people. We can't put this on. It's going to be, and also everyone's going to be angry at us. And so we're going to get yelled.
Yeah, I don't think it has to do with not enough people, because if Bobby Kotick is anything to go by, he has no problem letting those workers work overtime to set up the stage. Like, do the game development during the day, and at night you set up the fucking Anaheim Center. I think it has more to do with the fact that no one wants to watch it. Like, if they had a BlizzCon now, it would be more expensive to put on the BlizzCon than it would for people to actually fucking show up. I think the vast majority of people would just not even fucking show up.
Yelled at by the fans the entire time. We're just not going to do it. We're just not going to do it. Also, even more importantly, they have nothing to announce. This is the key thing. I guarantee you.
This might actually be the biggest reason they postponed it. There's nothing to push. There's nothing. The BlizzCon line, Pretorican, can only work if you have actual games to announce. Blizzard have nothing. The 2 games that they could have announced got pushed back to 2023, right? So, what else are you... Candy Crush, the next fucking adventure, right? Do we want to see another mobile fiasco at Blizzard? No. So they have nothing. There's nothing to push. There's nothing to show. So yeah, Chris, yeah, I already reacted to it, but it will be up on YouTube shortly, hopefully.
If Diablo 4 was good and ready to launch, they would put on BlizzCon because they need the win. Worst of all, the most damning thing you could have happen to your company is Jesus himself said this.
I think at this point it's safe to say Activision Blizzard is the most evil video game company ever.
Wow.
This is a picture of the CEO of EA trying to smile.
Yeah,
because somebody finally knocked them off the list. Blizzard has done it. They've taken I was like an unbeatable record, dude.
But I just want to say I love fucking Moist Critical. I can't stop watching his videos. Like, that dude can make paint dry interesting. Julie, how you doing?
But that's Blizzard's week. Let's talk about Riot Games week, okay? Riot Games breaks records with Arcane as Netflix's best rated show ever.
Deserved.
Now, I don't think it'll last. There's a lot of hype around the beginning, and there's a lot of fans, but it's still phenomenally reviewed. The critic score is 100%, and the audience score is 99%.
Oh, Zika, how you doing?
On a fan-related movie. On a fan-related movie, it's always like critic score 22%, audience score 93%. And it's the first show since the launch of Squid Game to dethrone it. And that's just one thing. They also surprise dropped 2 new games out of nowhere. Blizzard can't find a game in the couch cushions, and Riot Games just dropped 2 games out of nowhere.
Riot is fucking killing it, bro. Considering they have their MMO coming out, right? So Riot Games has an MMO that they're working on currently. They are truly bringing out games at a fucking blistering speed. And here's what I actually kind of like about Riot Games and the games that they bring out. Some of the games here on this list aren't actually meant to be billion-dollar industries. They're not actually, like, if you've ever seen Hextech Mayhem or Ruin King, these are not going to be games that's going to sell billions of dollars worth of shit, right? It's not really going to sell billions of dollars worth of shit. But it doesn't matter, because when you put all of that shit together, it starts turning a pretty penny, right? If you can just launch a bunch of games that make a couple of million, right? And that's not hard to do. It's not hard to do. You can easily sell a couple of $1 million worth of game copies. But if you have 10 of those, that's a good chunk of fucking money, right? It's a good chunk of money. And it seems like that's the approach that Riot Games is following. Rather than trying to hit it out of the park every single time with these massive titles that just kills it and should try to compete with League of Legends, why not just bring out a couple of games every year that is smaller in scope, smaller in size, isn't necessarily going to bring billions of dollars to the company, but it's going to pay the bills. It's going to keep the fucking, it's going to keep the balance sheets ticking over.
They're tossing them offhand at this point. And they announced 2 more games. And they also released information on Project L, which looks amazing. And I was thinking, wow, this week really summarizes what the
people are really gonna love that. I don't know why, but people seem to love those side-scroller fighting games for some reason. So yeah, they can only kill with that game.
past few years have felt like, where it's all slipping more towards Riot and away from Blizzard. And I found this Quora thread from 2017, where somebody asked the question, who's better, Riot or Blizzard? This is from 2017. And the responses were unanimous for Blizzard. This guy worked at both, and he said, for me, Blizzard is leagues, haha, above and beyond Riot in terms of creative diversity and maturity of intellectual properties. Back in 2017,
so wrong.
Generally, most people would agree, Riot Games was, why even have the S? They're one game. And
so I'll admit, right, the problem that Riot Games suffered for a very long time, right? Yeah, I will obviously go for Noxus. Noxus is my fucking kingdom. It's my city-state within the Riot universe. The problem that Riot Games faced for a very long time, and people don't even know this, but Riot Games actually sort of prototyped so many fucking games, right? So many games over the 10-year span of their history. Yet none of those games ever really made it. Like, those games just got cancelled. Like, we would hear about a new Riot game and be like, oh my god, oh my god. At one point, I believe right at the beginning, Riot was actually gearing up to release like a proper tower defense game. Like a proper PC tower defense game. And everyone was really excited for it because it could be really cool. And then just the game got cancelled. It never actually made it out of the blocks. And now suddenly it seems like Riot is just releasing almost anything, right? As soon as someone comes up with it, they're just releasing it. And I'd love to know what exactly is the mindset at Riot Games. Do they just let their developers make whatever the fuck they want to make and see how it goes? Because that used to be how Blizzard worked. That used to be how it worked at Blizzard. For those of you that don't know, years back, I think this was 2015, 2016, they asked Mike Morhaime, can we expect a Warcraft 4? And Mike Morhaime said, well, that depends on the team. If the current team that is working on, I think at the time, StarCraft, when they're done, if they want to work on a Warcraft 4, then sure, they can move to Warcraft 4, no problem, right? The teams used to decide what games they wanted to make next, and then either the game worked or the game didn't. Whereas I don't think that's the case anymore. I think now it's a top-down thing. You make this, you make this, you make this, we need to make much, much money. It was not really a shit show. Lore just didn't really exist for a long time. It was just Champion had this. Why is the reason they joined the Rift? Shiono, I'm not talking about the lore here. Gwynthad, how you doing, bro? I'm not talking about the Riot lore. I've always been a very big fan of the Riot lore. They sort of put the lore on the back burner for a long time. Like when League first came out, you could always click on the champions and it would give you this page of the champion sort of backstory, right? But then it's now moved, so you have to dig a little bit deeper to actually get to the backstory of the characters. But I've always been a huge fan of the lore, specifically Noxus. That's why I love Noxus so much, because their backstory is just brilliant.
And Blizzard is the king of the block, and so there's a lot of reasons that they have been diverged. Okay, but the main theme I want to have is innovation versus exploitation. One of these companies was sued by the state of California for a culture of sexual harassment. One of these companies was also deeply tied to China and warned all of its casters to speak nothing about the Hong Kong situation. The other company is Blizzard, who did the same things but worse. It's both. And yet, for some...
All right, so I knew all of that, right? I knew that Riot was owned by Tencent. But for some reason, I just sort of thought, must be Blizzard he's talking about here. Because Riot Games solved most of their issues very quickly, very quietly. I still don't quite know how Riot managed to do it, especially the state of California. And I still don't know exactly how they solved that issue. But yeah.
For some reason, Riot is on top of the world today. Let's start by talking about Arcane again, okay? Fantastic show. My God. I have no deep affinity for the League of Legends lore outside of maybe Fizz. It's a well-written show. The animation's good. I'm just super impressed. And I'm not the only one. So this is what I was talking about. 100% on the tomatometer. 98% audience score.
Holy fuck.
This is, in
That's
my
good.
mind, far and away the best video game film or TV adaptation ever.
Oh, yeah, true. True. If you've ever seen film or movies being adapted from video games, you'd know there's no reason to ever get excited. If you've ever watched any fucking movie that comes from a video game, you know it's gonna be a shit show. It's not gonna work the way it should. And here you go. Here you go. They do it fucking right. Why? Because they chose the genre perfectly. They knew that they had to go anime. They knew that it wouldn't work as a live action film. This is what World of Warcraft should have been. This is what the Warcraft movie should have been. It should have been this. Should have been a series. I said this. I called this from the beginning. When they announced the movie, I said, I don't think you can fit all the lore of World of Warcraft into a fucking movie. I don't see it happening. You can't do it. There's too much. Then they decided to start the movie in the most bonkers place you can ever fucking imagine, right? They start the movie in the middle of the lore. And before people go, what are you talking about? You saw none of the backstory of why the orcs had to flee, right? You saw none of the backstory of the humans and the denizens of Azeroth, right? You got in when the orcs fled and went to Azeroth. That's where we jump into the story. That's in the middle of the sort of, shall we say, the prologue of World of Warcraft. You're not jumping into the start. The original story should have been 2 series. One on Azeroth and one on Outland, or Draenor, as it used to be called. You should have seen the original first season of the Orcs story, how the Orc chieftains came together, how the Orc tribes eventually came together, how they got misled and everything that led to it. Then you have a spin-off series that tells the story of the Draenei and the Eredar and how that whole shit show started with Sargeras' influence and how Sargeras fell. Because in order to tell the story of the First War, you need all that other information. Because based on the Warcraft movie alone, the orcs were just hungry warlords that for some reason drinks demon blood. It doesn't actually give you any backstory. So if you're someone that doesn't know shit about the World of Warcraft story, you're watching that movie and you're lost. Like, I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what I'm watching. Right? And that's the truth. That's what World of Warcraft, the story should have been this one. It should have been an anime like this one. Tai Cheese, how you doing, bro? It feels like the movie was made for people who didn't know the lore before watching it. Also feels it was made by people who didn't know the lore either. Well, that's the funny thing. How many hours is that, Akalon? Of the story that I just proposed? No, you're talking about probably, I'd say you'd need 50 to 60 hours to tell the story up to the First War before you can actually get into the story. Before you can even start with the First War. And then the First War is also a nightmare. You can't just tell a single story about the First War because there's a lot of things that happen with the orcs that has nothing to do with the humans, and a lot of things there that happens with the humans that has a fuck all to do with the orcs. Then, of course, we haven't even started discussing the history of the trolls and the night elves, right? We haven't even started discussing the history of the elves. We haven't even started with that. And that actually happens way before, right? So the elven story, not even touched on yet. That still has to happen. So at the end of the day, you're going to fucking struggle to tell a story in World of Warcraft if you're trying to make it a movie. It can't be done in a movie. Movies just do not have the time allotment to make it work. You need something like this, an anime story that you can sort of push and push and push and keep bringing out episodes. Because here's the thing. I'm going to ask every single one of you in chat right now. Would you love to see the story of the fall of the High Elves? Of Azara and her High Elves? How would you like to see the story of the city being dragged down by N'Zoth, by the Sundering, by the well, not by themselves, by the Sun Ring, to see how the story unfolds. How many of you would fucking love to see that? Every single one of us would start watching and never stop. That's the story that we want to fucking see. That's the story that needs to be told. The problem again with like Lord of the Rings is Lord of the Rings were books. The universe is vast, but the movie of Lord of the Rings focused on a specific story within that universe, right? And it could be done in a movie. World of Warcraft was never written that way. It was never written that way. So sadly, you can't do it. And Knights, what I'm proposing is you start slow. You start with a first season of your story and you work your way up. Riot actually managed to do this, I think, for much cheaper than most people thought, because they used a company that isn't a large company. They didn't use Pixar or Disney or any of those fucking companies. They went to a small little company that does anime, or animation rather, and that company made the game for them. And you can absolutely do that for World of Warcraft. Just going slow, one season at a time, telling the story of World of Warcraft would be amazing, I think. Would be absolutely amazing.
Having seen, I think, all of them. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. You know what? Outside of the new Mario movie with Chris Pratt. So the show was so good that my friend Jimmy Wong had to tweet a PSA. As someone who has played League of Legends for 8 years now, please don't play it just because you watched Arcane. And I'm here to echo that PSA.
Yeah, all right.
Arcane is a fantastic show. I love it. It will not be drawing me back in to play ranked League of Legends. That being said, I don't think these PSAs will have any effect because I can show you this graph. What do you guys think this graph is? This is a graph of chess.com signups after the launch of Queen's Gambit. That's the red line. And that's a game that is kind of intimidating for new players. League of Legends.
What game is that?
Brightly colored, better user flow is only.
Wait, what fucking game is that? The Queen's Gambit is about a game? Chess. Wait, people signed up to play chess after watching a movie about chess or a series about chess. That is fucking stupid. That is fucking stupid. Everyone knows what happens in chess. There's no real plot.
Only going to experience this on crack after Arcane's success. There's just no way. This is the World of Warcraft movie. You'll notice not quite as beloved.
Fuck that.
And this came out
Jane,
first. Like, Blizzard had the idea first of turning their game into a big media property, making the IP live beyond video games.
Yeah.
And so what did they do differently than Blizzard in this situation? Well, first of all, they were approached by many, many people to make League of Legends film and TV properties. And they turned them all down to use the people in-house. The people they put in charge of this are the people that made the cinematics. And that is an incredibly brave decision.
It's not quite in-house. They did use a small company. But yeah, some of it was done with the in-game team. Some of it was done by the team. I think they worked together.
They didn't want to let somebody who had more movie experience but no league experience make their property. And it definitely shows in Arcane. I always think of Hitman. Whoever made the Timothy Oliphant Hitman had never even seen the game, bro. The way he acts and then what he does is nothing like the game.
People disliked the movie Hitman. I did not dislike it. Was it a brilliant movie? Like the best movie I've ever seen? Fuck no. It was a right movie. It was okay. It was just okay. It was like, yeah, I would probably not tell people that if people asked me, I wouldn't be like, you have to see the Hitman. But if someone said, I'm going to see the Hitman, I'd be like, yeah, all right, it's a cool movie, right? It's not as like, I must say, and I know this is completely off topic, but the most divisive, so chat, quickly, what is the most confusing and divisive series you've ever watched in your life? And by divisive, I mean, if someone asks you if they should see it, you don't know whether to say yes or no. 13 Reasons Why. For me, it's that Shadow and Bones. I don't know if you guys have seen it on Netflix. Shadow and Bones. To this day, I've watched the whole first season and I still don't know if I like that show. I want to watch the show. I don't know if I like it. Hey, while I'm watching Shadow and Bones, I'm like, do I like this? I don't know. Let's keep watching. And then I sit there again and I'm like, do I? I don't know if I like this. I want to keep watching because I want to see what happens, but I don't know if I like this. And that's the whole way through. I cannot tell you whether I like that show or not. I genuinely can't. No, I have not watched Wheel of Time yet. And I don't know how anyone can hate Lost. I don't know how anyone can hate Lost. Lost was a brilliant TV show.
Game, and so you can tell there's a huge disconnect between people that made the movie and people that made the game. Blizzard partnered for their movie. They partnered for their movie with Legendary Pictures to make a live-action Warcraft movie back in 2006. And after 10 years of switching directors, switching talent, swapping in and out, trying to find the right fit, they farted out a bad movie, a poorly received movie, 10 years later to make some money. A Blizzard cinematic was better than the World of Warcraft movie.
True.
And maybe Blizzard, a company that could have done this, that had years of excellent cinematics, could have given their team a chance, given them extra money.
I will say, I don't even need the show, the TV show, to be this level of cinematics. But if it was this level of cinematics, I would not fucking mind. Hey, imagine watching the TV show in this level of graphics. Bro, motherfucker.
Giving them a chance to go off and make a movie. Instead, went with this and ended up with a bad result. Secondly, and this is a major one, how both companies have responded to the rise of influencers in the past, let's say 5 to 7 years. Influencers and creators have drastically changed the gaming environment.
Yeah.
And companies that...
I saw a report, just to sort of wail in here. I saw a report the other day, the influencer landscape, so the economics of influencers, so YouTubers and Twitch streamers, is one of the fastest growing industries in the world. And if you include the impact that influencers have, it's actually one of the largest industries in the world. Because influencers can literally make or break products right now. If you get enough influencers that say this is shit, it's shit. And it sinks. It just does not go anywhere. If you get enough influencers to say, oh my God, what a good fucking game or what a good product, it goes. So the truth is, Volshin is a very good example of influencers being paid to play the game, people picking it up and fucking loving it, right? And then realizing, oh wait, this is actually not that great. It's actually not as cool as we thought, right? So, and the truth is, I don't even know what this guy's going to say about the difference between how Riot deals with their influencers versus Blizzard. But I'll tell you this much. Blizzard has zero respect for their influencers. Zero. I was invited by the African department for Blizzard, Activision Blizzard. I was invited to be a preferred content creator, right? Which basically means you see that up there. You see the limited or the collector's edition of Shadowlands. I got that for free. I got like a bunch of beta keys that I could give away. I got like a bunch of shit that Blizzard just gave me, right? Just because I was a preferred content creator. And then without even knowledge, without even an email, this was before the bullshit with Shadowlands. I was just dropped from the preferred content creator, like not even an email to say, hey, it's not working out for us. We don't see the value in supporting you or whatever the fucking case might be. They just decided, no, screw it. We're just not going to send them emails anymore. I emailed them a couple of times like, hey, could you explain to me why I'm no longer getting news updates? So not even getting free shit. Just as a preferred content creator, you get news updates directly from them. Like they email you the news and sometimes they do it a few hours before the news hits. Sort of telling you, hey, you can't make it live now, but you can make your video so long. So at this time and this date, you can make your video immediately live, right? So you're live literally as the news hits. I got none of those things. It just stopped. It just dried up. I emailed them a couple of times going, hey, could you explain why I'm no longer getting this? No response. To this day, not a single response from Blizzard. So when I tell you Blizzard can go fuck themselves, I'm saying it from both a personal and a professional perspective. Blizzard can go fuck themselves.
That understand them versus those that don't are seeing massive shifts in outcomes.
Because working with Riot's such a day and night difference. I had a Riot event and then I had a Blizzard event back to back, right? And Riot paid me to go to an event. They also paid for they gave me $500 in Uber credits. And to travel for the Blizzard event, they're like, fuck you, find your way here. I had to use Riot's Uber budget that they gave me so I can travel to a Blizzard event.
Jesus.
Yeah, we're giving you exposure. You get advanced access. That's your reward kind of deal.
Now,
so here's the thing with Blizzard. I actually watched this entire podcast, the OTV podcast. The thing with Blizzard, and this speaks volumes of Blizzard. They believe that just the fact that you get to show up to their things is enough. You're getting the exposure, right? You're showing up to our things. The truth is, how many of you think that anyone at that table needs Blizzard's exposure? I can guarantee you now, Disguised Toast does not need Blizzard's exposure. If anything, Blizzard needs his exposure. This dude is a fucking crazy big streamer, right? He's even bigger on YouTube, even though he doesn't make YouTube videos. He just sort of does his live streams, right? He doesn't need Blizzard. Blizzard needs him. And Blizzard still haven't figured that out. Blizzard still believes that they are the shit, right? And everyone should bow down and suck penis.
My editors will tell you, I'm all for paying exposure. But when you're a big game company, it starts to look bad year after year when everybody else is realizing how important influencers are and paying them appropriately. Early in this video, he talks about how Riot Games made a bounty board to play League of Legends on stream. And they didn't care if you were Tyler 1 or...
True, but I'm a sad man. The same can be said for Hearthstone. In the same vein that Hearthstone made Disguised Toast, Disguised Toast most likely is responsible for millions of Hearthstone players actually picking up the game and liking it. That is the power of influencers. When you get to a certain size, you can play any game, and that game will actually go up. More people will start playing it because you're playing it, right? Because your community trusts your opinion, which is one of the reasons I've always said, as a content creator, you have to be very much... It's one of the reasons I refuse to take any sponsorships from mobile companies. So just this week, just yesterday, I was actually emailed by a mobile game willing to offer me $1,500 for a 45-second ad in one of my videos. That's it. They don't care how many views the video gets. They don't give a fuck. 45-second ad, they'll give me $1,500 for it. And that's less than... Fuck, if that is 10 minutes of work, that's a lot of work, right? It's not even 10 minutes of work. I said no. No, it wasn't Raid Shadow Lynch. This was a different... I can't even remember the name. Some Palace something. I said no. I refuse to work with mobile companies because I hate mobile companies. I don't think mobile games is games. I think they're disgusting for the video game industry. So, I believe that trust is everything. Your community must trust you, otherwise they won't believe you when you say things. So it's very important for content creators to keep that in mind. Like, you have to have the trust of your community. If you don't, that's very bad for you. But at the same time, content creators drive gaming success. There's so many video games now that put their sort of all of their budget into content creators. Like, if you take indie games, they'll take their entire marketing budget and they'll put it into content creators. They won't market anywhere else. They just go to content creators and say, hey, can you play our game for 6 hours? And those content creators get paid a fuck ton, just FYI. I know specifically, personally, of a content creator, a streamer, that gets paid about $30,000 to $35,000 for about 4 hours playing. He plays the game for 4 hours. They pay him $35,000. Good game. Thanks for playing. Doesn't have to like it. Like, there's no sort of strings attached. He doesn't have to go, best game I've ever played. He just needs to play it. And then they'll pay him a shit ton of money to play it. Right? So, yeah, there's a lot of money there. And games have figured out that's where the success lies. If you can get your game to pop off on Twitch, your game will pop off.
XQC. If you played League before or you didn't, then Blizzard did the same thing for Hearthstone. But when Toast tried to do it, they said no. Only if you've never played Hearthstone will we pay you. If we've already got you playing Hearthstone, you don't get shit.
Wow.
And that sort of cheap-ass attitude that, like, us first kind of thing is so backwards looking. And it's an arrogant outlook is what it is. Later in the video, he talks about...
So, Jade, just to be clear here, I'm sure there are some mobile games out there that isn't parasitic. As someone who doesn't really play mobile games, just see what people go through when they play mobile games, I haven't seen one yet. I'm sure there are some. But as far as I'm concerned, mobile games is literally slot machines. That's it. I mean, you have mobile games that advertise themselves as RPGs where you don't even play. You just sit back and watch your character run and shit falls out of it, and then it wants you to pay for this and it wants you to pay for that and wants you to pay for this and wants you to pay for that, and it just fucking it plays itself. You just basically watch shit fall out of the sky. That's it. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't think the mobile gaming industry is healthy for gaming at all. I think most of the bad ideas in PC video games comes from the mobile industry. I think the mobile gaming industry drives this because the mobile gaming industry makes billions and billions of dollars more than PC and console gaming industry combined. And I genuinely fucking hate that. I hate that my PC games are looking at mobile games and thinking, oh my God, we can do that too. Right? I hate that. I don't want to play a game that basically plays itself and I just get new shit. I just get shit for free and it's all sort of worked with. So the thing that actually pisses me off most about the mobile gaming industry is the games are literally designed to get you addicted and keep you addicted. That's why they work with... I watched this entire speech by, like, I can't remember what company he works for. It's a massive fucking company in the mobile gaming sphere, where he said straight up, they work with psychologists to tell them how to make their game more addictive. It's like, whoa. Fuck. I mean, should we be rewarding companies that literally try to make their games more addictive so they can fuck people over? That's not healthy. Jade, you're literally mentioning all the companies that I hate. I also hate the AAA industry as much as I hate the mobile industry. And it's nothing personal. I don't hate the people working in mobile. You need a job, you need a job. What are you going to fucking do? I hate the industries as a whole. I would love to see the AAA industry burn to the fucking ground. I would love to see the mobile gaming industry burn to the ground because I think indie is the only place where it's still authentic and real. A lot of indie developers is one or two people working on the game, just trying to make a good, fun game. Right? They don't have the budget to hire psychologists to make their game more fucking addictive. They don't have the budgets to implement stores and all the privacy that needs to be taken into account when you have stores in your game. They just make a good game and they hope that some people pick it up and play it. So personally, I would like to see both of those industries burn to the ground or change their ways fundamentally. That is what I want to see. Change their games fundamentally.
About how Blizzard tried to fly out Skara, Toast, and a bunch of people to test their new game for 8 hours of playtest for no money. They couldn't stream it. They couldn't make a video. They wanted them to just sit down and playtest it for 8 hours a day and give them feedback for free. And they thought they would just be honored to try a new Blizzard game. And that is like a 2002 way of thinking. There's a business reason for this. It's not just like being nice. Mm-hmm. If Toast has been given a lot of money and been treated really well, he's going to think twice when there's a bug in a game and he wants to like bitch at the developer. He's going to be a little nicer. He's going to soften his blow. Blizzard, because they pissed everyone off over and over and over and over, when you mess up, they will.
Yeah, I want to clear something up here, Jade, because I think you're feeling personally attacked, which you shouldn't be, right? You shouldn't feel personally attacked. I'm not expecting you to walk into your fucking into your job tomorrow and basically scream at your bosses, right, for doing better. I personally, I don't like. It's the example. It's sort of when I was a kid, right? And I did something wrong and my parents got angry at me and I'd be like, yeah, my friends did it. And my mom would always ask me, if your friends jumped into the fire, would you jump into the fire as well? Right? Two wrongs don't make a right. The idea that, oh, we're not doing anything that's different from the PC games. It's like, yeah, both you and the PC games are doing the wrong things. And I don't think it's sustainable, by the way, Jade, which is why I think it's a very poor business decision. Because it's not sustainable. When the world economy finally comes crashing down, almost every mobile gaming company is going to find themselves bankrupt. They're going to find themselves with players that don't have the money to actually fucking buy shit. And then suddenly they're going to find themselves having to try and make a fun game because they can't make games anymore that people just wail on, right? And then a lot of those gaming companies are going to realize that the developers that work for them have no fucking clue how to make a fun game. Because they didn't get into the gaming industry to make fun games. They got into the gaming industry to make money, right? And then they're going to go bankrupt. It's going to happen with the AAA industry as well. The AAA gaming companies are going to realize very quickly, very soon, actually, shit. People can no longer afford to pay us because they don't have money because the industry or the world economy has gone to fucking zero. And then they're going to realize these developers don't have a fucking clue what they're doing, right? And that's the issue. That's the issue. I think in the long term, you're better off making good, decent, fun games that don't prey on people, that don't prey on people's emotions, that don't try to get them to open their wallet every single 5 seconds to purchase something. Because, I just think both gaming industries, both the mobile gaming industry and the AAA gaming industry is sort of playing a very dangerous game of chicken with a fucking train. Standing on the train tracks, looking into the fucking headlights and going, yeah, let's see who blinks first. And the train's going, bro, I'm not blinking. I can literally go nowhere else. I'm coming for you. I'm going to fucking hit you. And Bobby Kotick and his cohort is going, yeah, we'll see how much money we can dig out of this mine before the train fucking smashes us.
Flip on you.
We don't have any plans at the moment to do PC.
Boo!
That was the worst line ever.
Have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have phones, right? You
can play on your tablet too.
And again,
Jesus.
In a different environment, had this been the one slip up and the community trusted Blizzard, this one moment probably wouldn't have been such a big a deal. It just ignites all the resentment that's been building up and people just pounce on it. And every influencer that had a bone to pick with Blizzard watched this clip 100 times the next day and roasted them. Look at this face, by the way.
This was actually one of my most watched videos on my channel ever, I think. Was me reacting to this fucking line. I made so much money out of that BlizzCon. Oh my god, dude. It was fucking glorious. I made so much money out of this BlizzCon. It was surreal.
This is the face of a man who's got a phone. Both of these companies had lawsuits from the state of California about sexist culture. How do they handle those situations differently? So this article came out from Kotaku in 2016. Inside the culture of sexism at Riot Games. This is before anything was revealed at Blizzard. The immediate response, I think the best way to explain this, actually, I want to explain how Riot handles this in kind of a crass way. This is back when Dave Chappelle was more of a forward thinker and less of a reactionary.
I agree with you, Jade. I agree actually with everyone in chat here, but yes, I agree with you, Jade. That mobile game, Diablo Immortal, would have been fine if it was announced at some, I don't know, whatever the fuck the equivalent is of mobile conventions. It would have been fine if it was announced there. It probably would have even been received very, very fun. But you go to a... This is the problem with Blizzard. This is what this video is actually about, by the way. This is the problem with Blizzard. They don't understand their community. They have no fucking clue what the community likes or what the community doesn't like. The biggest problem that I can see with Blizzard is they went to a convention filled with console and PC gamers and announced a fucking mobile game. That is like going to a Jewish synagogue and saying, I've got a brand new version of fucking Hitler for you guys. Wanna buy it? It's like, well, know your audience, bro. This is not the place to fucking do that. No one's buying. It was just the worst fucking idea ever. When they announced Diablo Immortal, I remember sitting there going, yeah, this is not gonna go well. This is not gonna go well. This is gonna be a fucking nightmare of epic proportions. Epic proportions.
Turf. It's one of the jokes I think kind of summarizes in a crass way Riot Games' strategy. And this is when Kobe Bryant was accused of sexual misconduct.
Kobe kept it together. Thank God he held his game together, because if he was cracking under pressure and getting like 6 points a game, the whole LA would have been like, that is guilty. He was playing like his freedom depended on that
Oh,
shit.
shit.
You see that motherfucker in them games, this nigga's trying to beat that case on the court.
And the idea of beating the case on the court. Most people, in my experience, don't give much amount of weight to your words. They don't. Every time something like this happens at a big company, they'll do the same fucking apology. It's like a YouTuber apology. It's like a nobody
YouTube apologies are the fucking worst,
YouTuber
dude.
apology. Blizzard came out and said, we don't support this type of workplace culture. We're going to move towards a zero tolerance policy against sexual harassment. And there was a great bit in Charlie's video where he's like, wow, everyone clapped that you finally went for a zero tolerance policy. Like that's...
I said this. I don't know if you guys remember, but I said this when we read that fucking apology from Blizzard. Just like, how have you not always had a zero? Like, what was the policy before? Some touching is okay. Like, as long as you don't make the girl too uncomfortable, you can touch her as much as you want. Like, what was the fucking policy before? How can you not have always had a zero tolerance policy against sexual harassment? That makes no fucking sense to me. Like, who runs a company and goes, yeah, light touching is okay, we suppose, right? Like, you can show your dick to the girl, but you can't show your dick and balls to the girl. That's a step too far. Just the dick, that's all right. Dick and balls, that would be too much for us. Like, why aren't you just having like a proper fucking full-on no zero tolerance policy, right? No. Apparently, it's now the time for that.
That's not fucking normal. And so what Riot Games sort of did in both these situations, now, they basically litigated those cases on the court. And by that, I mean, they started bawling. When this article came out,
True, Jade,
they followed it up with KDA. Their biggest expansion into music of all time.
KDA was pretty good.
All of a sudden, people were forgetting. Instead of trying to apologize until people, like, for some reason forgave them, they just dropped something cool. And that's the equivalent of Kobe starting to shoot 38 points a game, you know? If you are backed against the wall, your options are crumble or remind people why they liked your company to begin.
So I've said this before. When you're at the heart of a cancel campaign, you know, whether it's real or not, doesn't really matter. So here's the thing with humans, right? Humans automatically, our brains have a negativity bias. We're drawn to negativity. We like negativity. We click on negativity. If Blizzard rides this thing correctly, and I have bad news for everyone here that is hoping that Blizzard pays for it. If Blizzard rides this, they've already made a bunch of mistakes here. But if Blizzard rode this correctly, they would have come out ahead of where they were. Like miles ahead. They would have had millions and millions more players playing World of Warcraft than what they have currently. Because unlike Blizzard, Riot never actually apologized. Riot put out a single article saying, yeah, we'll do better. And then they just kept making more and more content. They just kept pushing more and more, making sure that people just see the good stuff that they're doing now, right? That's it. That's how you ride any sort of cancel culture or cancel movement against you. You just don't pay attention to it. You never apologize. You just keep going, right? You just keep going. That's it. Now, in the case of Blizzard, I think they did the right thing by apologizing. The problem is they have nothing to follow that apology up with. What Blizzard should have done is apologize, make sure that they're going to put the structures in place to fix the stuff so it never happens again, and then bam, new game, right? New game launches literally a week or a month later. You have a new game. Suddenly people are like, oh my God. This is brilliant. Who gives a fuck? And then suddenly people go, yeah, but what about the lawsuit? And people's like, what lawsuit? I'm playing video games. Leave me the fuck alone, right? And I'm not saying that's how you should do it, because I do think you should actually own your mistake and right that mistake. But I want to give you guys an example of someone. Do you guys remember the Me Too stuff that happened? When was this? 2016, 2017? The whole Me Too in the gaming industry. It was like first the Me Too stuff, and then a year later, sort of the bombs burst in the gaming industry of like incredible fucking, like all of these gamers got accused of all manner of fucking dirt shit. Do you guys remember that? Not Gamergate. No, not Gamergate. Gamergate happened before the Me Too movement. So this was sort of just after the Me Too movement. You had Bay. I don't know if you guys remember Bay. He used to be a rather big World of Warcraft YouTuber. Do you guys remember Bay? Final Boss. Yeah, that's the one. So Final Boss TV used to be a very, very big channel. Very big channel. Bay got accused the same way that Swifty got accused, the same way that many others got accused. You want to know the big difference between Bay and Swifty? Ignore the fact that Swifty was actually not guilty, right? Ignore that fact, because at the time, no one knew whether Swifty or Bay was guilty or innocent, right? We just had all these accusations and all this shit happened. What was the difference? Swifty just kept making content. I think he took a couple of days off and then he was right back to making content, as he always did. The difference is Bay stopped. Bay apologized on Twitter for what he had done and then disappeared for months. Just gone. No more content. So what happens now? Everyone believes the story that was told about you in its entirety, even if some of the things may have been over-exaggerated, right? There may have been things that is completely exaggerated and not actually true 100%. Some of it might be true, some of it might not be, but no one will know now, right? Because he disappeared. He sort of just went off the fucking radar. He was hoping that that things would calm down. The problem is, in the time that he hoped for things to calm down, it died. He died. His channel died. You never apologize. You just keep going. Just keep working. If you're actually guilty, make your apology, say you're sorry, and then fucking go, right? Just keep making your content. Don't even pay attention. Of course, you should actually never be caught doing things to girls that they don't actually want you to fucking do. That's like the first big mistake, right? Why are you doing things to people that they don't want you to do to them? But the second big mistake is apologizing and then disappearing. Keep making content. People will move on. People will just not give a fuck.
Get back to basics. When the Blitzchung situation happened, this guy, Blitzchung, came on screen at a Blizzard event and said, "Freedom for Hong Kong, the glorious revolution of our age," something like that. The casters literally hid from the camera, and they were all fired, including the casters, which was absolutely ludicrous. Extreme over-the-top response. Yeah. Denied him his prize money, denied him a place in the Hall of Fame, banned him for life from Blizzard events. Got extreme negative pushback. Everyone rose up. Of course, censorship is terrible. By the way, this is an American company, Blizzard, owned by an
Luna
American
Drake,
company,
how you doing?
Activision. Riot Games, 100% wholly owned by Tencent. They also banned the speech about it. They did it quietly. They did not make a big show of it. They didn't make a big show.
Oh, I remember this. How many of you watch League of Legends Worlds? How many of you watch the Worlds League of Legends? Pay attention whenever a team from Hong Kong plays. There's a team, a decent team from Hong Kong that almost makes it to Worlds every single year. All of the Riot casters say HK. They don't actually say Hong Kong. They say HK something. They're HK something. They don't actually say the words Hong Kong because China doesn't allow that, right? Because Hong Kong is China. It's not supposed to be a separate place. So they just don't. They don't say it. The difference is, as he said here, Riot does things quietly. They don't do things publicly. They don't make a spectacle. They just do things. HK Gaming, that's the one, Jade. Thanks. Yes, HK Gaming. They don't say Hong Kong Gaming. I once heard one of the casters misspoke, and he sort of went HK Gaming. Immediately pulled it back. Like he said honk, and then he was like HK Gaming. Like, he immediately pulled it back. Just realized, nope, that's not a good idea. We shouldn't say Hong Kong on this. I could get fired.
Force. And then the second anyone started talking about this, because this started to get some pickup on Reddit, people were like, hey, what the hell's this? They dropped Project A and Project L. I'm talking like the same week. That is called litigating on the court. Avoid talking endlessly about your weaknesses because it never changes. Now, this is mostly about Blizzard versus Riot, but I wanted to do a quick jab here at Valve because I found this tweet today. Valve has a multi-decade head start on competitive shooters. They've got one of the most beautiful games of all time in CSGO. They've got a thriving esports scene.
Yeah.
They got a thriving marketplace. And they have simply, apparently, no time or effort to invest in growing and updating the game at the level of other major publishers. The debate over what is a better game, Valorant or CSGO, is kind of irrelevant from a business POV. Because CSGO is not attracting new players at the same rate as Valorant. That's it. Legends of Runeterra, I'm comparing this to Heroes of the Storm because these are two games that launched and haven't done that well. On Blizzard's side, they canceled the game. They cancel it. They give no warning. They ruin the esports scene.
That's angry.
Riot has continued to support esports for this game and, in fact, are trying to pivot into other areas that might make it more entertaining. They've noticed people aren't really enjoying the competitive aspect of it that much, so they're making PvE mode. As a third example, think of Valve with, I can't even remember the name. What was that card game they launched? Artifact.
Artifact was the biggest failure ever.
Artifact was dead. Not only from
like the most success Artifact had was when Twitch streamers figured out the bug within Artifact. Like you could say, I can't remember exactly what you did, but you could set your game to Artifact and then you did something else and then suddenly you'd be like everywhere, like everyone. So obviously trolls took part in that, used the Artifact and showed porn on the streams. So suddenly porn was everywhere on Twitch because obviously that's what trolls do, right? But that was the biggest success Artifact ever had.
The player base, but from the developer. Like, Valve pretended they didn't release it 1 week in. Valve was like, oh, that's not our game. I don't know whose game that is. This is Riot in 2017.
Oh, this was such a good fucking Worlds.
This is fucking amazing.
It was such a good opening show.
Dragons are real. Was the dragon real? Oh, totally. No, it's an amazing AR dragon. But this is the first of its kind. They had a massive ass stadium. They got a huge ass fucking AR dragon. It's a cool fucking thing. It's memorable. It's innovative. In the same year. This is Overwatch League.
I never saw this, but I heard it was cringe as fuck. The DJ Khaled at Overwatch opening sequence. It was like, from everyone that I heard and on Twitter, I was like, okay, it's good I never watched this. I've never been a fan of DJ Khaled to begin with. I don't even know why DJ Khaled would do something for Overwatch. Like, is he really... Like, Overwatch reminds me of sort of it's similar to League of Legends in that you want almost anime-esque kind of music with it. So you're either going to go with something like K-pop, or you're going to go with Imagine Dragons, which does a lot of sort of futuristic fantasy sort of themed music. I don't know if DJ Khaled, if I think Overwatch, I don't think DJ Khaled.
So you can see which company was innovating. And by the way, franchises in that League of Legends tournament you saw, about $1 million to $3 million. Franchises in the Overwatch League, $60 million.
Jesus.
For your team to be featured next to DJ Khaled in a smaller stadium. Blizzard overcharged, overpromised, and underdelivered, and Riot did the opposite. And so when you add all that up, all that innovation on Riot's side, in a number of ways, in the way they're approaching TV, music, game development, connected IP, treating their talent better, and then exploitation on the Blizzard side, where they're basically just using influence.
What's funny about just the little clips we saw now from DJ Khaled is you have to feel very bad for a singer, right? He's standing up there, he's fucking waving his arms, and the crowd is literally like, fuck is this? Like, the dude is fucking, I don't know, sort of doing his step on stage, and everyone is just like, all right, cool.
Influencers without
still rich though, sure.
Fostering a relationship where they're exploiting their own developers and where they're dropping games so they don't make a quick buck for them, has led to this in this past week. And that is a complete, total collapse of Blizzard's stock market price.
That is a rough fucking Jesus.
They are a third less valuable and heading lower. And there is no near-term catalysts that are going to change this. You might be thinking, okay, well, they'll bounce back when they get more games or money. But the truth is,
you see, I actually think this guy left out something very crucial. So Riot Games have done something that very few gaming companies have ever really been able to capitalize on. Riot Games have managed to make, or sort of build, a universe around League of Legends, and specifically the League of Legends esports scene, right? Think about the incredible artists we've seen that every year Blizzard or Riot Games have a specific theme song written by some kind of hot new artist specifically for the League of Legends World Championships, right? Every year. You go on Riot, you go right now and you Google it, you'll find all of those songs. Imagine Dragons, KDA, all of these songs, incredible songs. It builds around the audience. It brings people from everywhere because people listen to the songs, don't know exactly what the songs is about, realize it's about League of Legends, maybe I'll go watch a bit. So Riot may be one of the best marketing teams in the gaming industry right now.
When your company has such negative momentum like this and such bad PR, what you end up with is a brain drain. This is the biggest threat to a company of Blizzard's size.
Yep.
And that is where your talent starts leaving.
I will say the brain drain for Blizzard Entertainment have happened a long time ago, but the brain drain, we've actually discussed this in the past, right? Where if you go and look at Steve Jobs, he has an interview where he speaks about IBM and HP, right? And he makes it clear there. There's a point where companies reach a size where marketing becomes more important than the product. So the engineers and the innovative people who work at the company start leaving for other companies. And the reason they leave is the company no longer cares about bringing out a better product. They just care about getting their shitty product to more people. Right? And that's sort of where Blizzard is right now. That's where most of the AAA industry is. They don't care about a good product. What they care about is getting more people to play their shitty product. So everything goes into marketing. That's why World of Warcraft currently If you look at every single expansion that comes out, they do so much work to make sure that the marketing is on point. So many of the systems that is announced with new expansions is marketing based, right? It's systems that purely exist because it will look good on a gaming poster. Not because it will necessarily be fun, not because people will necessarily want to play it, but it will look good on a marketing poster. It will get people to click on the advertisement. And that's really all that matters. Every expansion, every patch that comes out, the PTR serves as a marketing machine, just meant to get more people to sub so that more people can join in. Their 6-month sub has become a marketing tool with its own sort of values and its own inputs to make sure that it gets maximum exposure. Because they don't want to make a great game that gets people to play. That's a lot of work. It's cheaper to just market the game as much as possible to as many people as possible, and then hope that you get to make a quick buck. What's the solution to that? Sadly, there's no quick solution. The solution comes usually after a couple of years or a decade or more. The solution is usually you die, right? Your company dies. Or it does so badly that it has to pivot into new areas. That's sort of the only solution you end up with.
Leaving. And with Blizzard, this has been meteoric. This is 4 studios formed in the past year and a half. These are all ex-Blizzard. And that leaves them with no talent to make the games they need to save their company. Not only are you losing people, but you can't hire anybody. Blizzard generally relied on the Blizzard cloud.
Companies' cultural issues and their goodbye speeches. The subtext was, our culture is at odds with our team's culture, and that didn't think they could fix it with the current leadership. Oof.
They would say, hey, we don't pay more than anyone else, but having Blizzard on your resume is a dope thing. They told me this when I'm applying there. Even after all of this, at the end of the day, Blizzard has one thing that is keeping it going. The dark, bleeding heart of Blizzard is World of Warcraft money. They're a class of people that are simply unable to leave WoW. They've put too much of their life and time into it.
Have I not said this before? I think I've said this before.
They are hooked. And they print money for Blizzard for decades now. WoW is what keeps Blizzard Blizzard. And I want to end this presentation with this. A website that went up on Riot Games' page.
Yeah.
Hiring.
Yeah.
For the League of Legends MMO. This to me
is going to be massive.
More than anything else, looks like the end of Blizzard. That's a tale of 2 companies of the past few years, Riot and Blizzard, and what their different strategies have led to different outcomes. And that's Marketing Monday. Hope you enjoy.
The truth is that if Riot can pull off their MMO, if they can make a competent, decent MMO, I do think that Blizzard is in trouble. I think Blizzard might be in trouble then. The truth is that almost every World of Warcraft player that you've ever met, think about your friends, the people that you play with. Almost every single Blizzard player or World of Warcraft player have played or have heard about League of Legends. So this isn't some obscure game that's going to come out of obscurity that no one has ever heard of. This is going to be a massive game that is going to speak directly to those players and maybe wants to try it, right? That's the thing. They're going to want to give it a go. If the game works, if the game is good, if the game actually delivers on the promises that it makes, I can see Blizzard being in some real trouble with this because Riot almost definitely has the budget for it. Almost definitely has the budget for it. Can we remove the ban from Jade or the timeout from Jade? Sorry about that, Jade. Only subs can link in the channel. We had some problem with spam and people stealing people's information. So if you wanna link something, link it to me on Discord. Oh, the IP is definitely bigger than WoW. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. The IP is bigger than WoW. Disc, I'll link it for you. Yeah, you can also let one of the mods know on Disc, and they'll link it on your behalf. Sadly, we've had people coming in sharing websites, and then those websites become, well, let's just say, they farm people's information. There is no way I'll ever go back to League. I'll give their MMO a try. Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing, right? Most people are at least going to give it a try, and that's where the problem lies. Because if you give it a try and it's actually good, what then? Right? What happens then? It's still lol again. I've been playing League since Season 1, and I love the lore and world they've built, and cannot wait for their MMO. I think it will be amazing if they put the love into it that they have of everything else IP related. Naberi, I agree with you. And LoL MMO probably will have cat and fox calls. Oh yeah, it's gonna be full on anime. Like I'm almost certain of that. It's gonna be full on anime. Like it's bound to be, right? Riot is what Blizzard was 10, 15 years ago. I think Blizzard have always been a little bit behind the times. And I know this might sound... this might sound strange, but I think Blizzard have always been a little bit behind the times. Go back to Blizzard's biggest blunder. Anyone in chat right now, how many of you want to take a guess? What was Blizzard's biggest mistake ever? Like ever, their biggest mistake. Or at least their first mistake. Even if we're not talking about the biggest mistake. What was their biggest mistake? There we go. Nice. Losing Dota. Since Dota, Blizzard have been fighting for their lives every single year trying to get an esports up and running. Because at the time, they didn't think that Dota was good enough. They did not think that Dota was worth pursuing or worth picking up. And so Valve picked it up. And Dota is arguably one of the biggest esports in the world. That was so Blizzard have pretty much always been behind the times. They've always been slow moving when it comes to really thinking about the marketplace. And I wonder if the reason for that isn't the fact that Blizzard is just completely out of touch. Their IP, it's theirs. Well, Dota wasn't theirs to begin with. Only the base game is. Foul Smoke, the original Dota, like Dota 1, the first Dota, did actually belong to them. It was made with the Warcraft 3 engine, right? It's one of the reasons why Blizzard, when they brought out Warcraft 3 Reforged, made clear that everything that is made in this, right, belongs to them. They didn't want someone else coming up with a better game than Warcraft 3 Reforged and then fucking marketing it as their own, right? So Blizzard made clear that if you make something with our fucking engine, this is now ours. Sadly, Warcraft 3 Reforged failed entirely, right? So that's sort of the sad bit of this. If only they had that in the original Warcraft 3, that would have worked, right? The fact of the matter is, Blizzard have always been a little bit behind the times. And I think it's because they're not in touch with their community. They're not in touch with what the player base at that point in time want. And you can see it right now with how they react to most things as well. Blizzard reacts in a way that leaves the player base going, what the fuck is that? Why are you doing it that way? That's the wrong way to do it. Ryu Thief, I'm not saying it's a wrong thing. I'm saying they made it specifically there to ensure that they don't lose another Dota. I'm not saying that Blizzard shouldn't have done it. So you don't have to defend Blizzard here. I'm not attacking your company. I'm just saying. They made sure to put it in there because they lost Dota. Because I believe the story originally was the creator of Dota did go to Blizzard and asked them if they wanted to buy it. And Blizzard said no. They don't want to. And that's when Valve picked it up. Like, Valve was ready to pick it up. Just explaining to Foul Smoke why it was Blizzard's. I hate Blizzard, lol. I'm just a realist. Wait, so you and Foul Smoke are having what argument here? Foul Smoke, are you saying that it... What are you saying, Foul Smoke? Yeah, I mean, the Overwatch League was dead on arrival. I knew that the Overwatch League was going to die when they announced it. I said the same thing about the HOTS League as well, by the way. And the answer is actually so simple. Why Blizzard can't make a good esports game? It's actually so simple. And Blizzard seems to not be able to figure this out. So if someone at Blizzard ever watches this stream and actually sees this, you're welcome. This is free advice. You don't have to pay me a fucking cent. Stop making video games for esports. It's why you're failing. No other reason. There's literally zero other reason why you're failing. You're failing because you keep trying harder than anything to make a game that works in the esports genre. This is why even before Overwatch was picked up by the masses and played by millions, you already announced that there's going to be an Overwatch League. It's why when Heroes of the Storm started up, people weren't even really playing it yet. You announced that there's going to be a Hearthstone, not a Hearthstone, Heroes of the Storms League. That's not how this works. Esports has to happen organically. It starts with people just really fucking enjoying the game, and then people starting to think, oh my god, I think we can fight each other, right? Let's have a competition and fight each other. And then the game turns into what you would actively get as an esports, and then you decide to actually uphold the esports. You start putting some actual effort into the esports. The problem with Blizzard is that the two places, the two areas in which they kind of maybe have an esports to some degree, it won't be the biggest esports in the world, but it will kind of work, is World of Warcraft Arenas and World of Warcraft Race to World First. Take a guess, ladies and gentlemen. What are the two places that Blizzard refuses to spend any money developing the esports in? Arena and Race to World First. The two places that is actually doing decently in the esports region, so to speak, Blizzard refuses to spend money on. You see, because Blizzard are rock stars. Those people are rock stars. They will not support something that was made by the community. No. They'll make their own shit. If Blizzard fails, they fail on their fucking terms. That's the problem with Blizzard Entertainment. Every single fucking time. They will not support something that is made by the community, and literally that's how esports works. League of Legends wasn't supposed to be an esport. It wasn't. It was supposed to be a game like Dota at the time, before Dota exploded on the esports market, before League of Legends exploded on the esport market. It was just a fun game. The first two, by the way, the first, I think, 2 or 3 years of League of Legends esports were player generated. Riot had nothing to do with it. Riot literally didn't touch it. It wasn't until those things became really popular and people really fucking enjoyed it that Riot said, okay, wait a second, maybe we'll support you. Maybe we'll make a proper league for you guys to play in. And then we'll see how it goes. And it exploded. Right now, League of Legends is, I think, the largest esports in the world. By video share or view share, it's the largest esports in the world, because people just showed Riot that they really wanted to play against one another, and others showed Riot that they really want to see people playing against one another. That was the secret. That was the success of the story. The fact of the matter is that it's clear that Blizzard doesn't seem to get that. Blizzard just doesn't seem to realize that if you want an esports, you have to make a fun game. Don't make the game trying to be an esport. You can always afterwards fix the game to fit into the esports genre. But first, try just to make a fun game. And then, if people actually play against one another, if people actually enjoy playing against one another, that's when you make it into an esport. Who here watches the Overwatch League? I can't think there's a single person in the chat that watches the Overwatch League. I mean, who the fuck would? Who the fuck would? I can't think of something more boring than to watch the Overwatch League. Why would I watch it? It doesn't appeal to me in any way, shape, or form, and I realize it doesn't have to. But based on its ratings, it doesn't really appeal to fucking anyone. There doesn't seem to be many people looking at Overwatch these days and going, oh my god, I can't wait for the next fucking season to start. Maybe if I'm bored and I'm actually playing something else, I might have it on the second... No, not even then. I'd rather watch a different YouTube video. But the fact is, Blizzard just has no clue. They're filled with developers who don't have a clue. Because, as I said before, when we discussed why World of Warcraft Cinematics keeps failing, Blizzard is a company desperate for a win. They're so desperate that they try too hard. It's like in a relationship, right? Guys, you will know this. Girls, you'll know this even better, right? The most unattractive thing in a relationship, for girls at least, the girls that I've spoken to, is when a guy tries too hard, right? It makes a girl uncomfortable. It makes a girl feel like the guy is way too fucking pushy. He's way too desperate. It just makes it ugly, right? No one wants to fucking see that. No one wants to be in that. It's not cute. Contrary to popular belief, love doesn't happen as it happens in the movies. You don't just pursue... For example, Big Bang Theory, the most unrealistic story on TV. Well, on Netflix. Because no girl is going to say yes to you when you just relentlessly pursue her for years and years and years, acting like a complete moron. This is what Blizzard is. They are Leonard. Blizzard is Leonard in Big Bang Theory. Pursuing Penny, esports, consistently, without fail. They need that win. And Penny is, in the real world, going... That guy makes me quite uncomfortable. I don't want this. Please leave me alone. Please go away. That's Blizzard. They try way too fucking hard, and they fail every single fucking time because they try too hard. And everyone else sees it. Everyone sees it but the people at Blizzard Entertainment. Jade, how am I talking about your personal life? Did you pursue someone way too fucking hard, or have you been pursued way too hard? You can't say yes. I asked 2 questions. Of Blizzard strong suit, knowing when a chick doesn't want them. This is true, Steven. I did not take that into account. I was the chaser. Okay, yeah. Most guys fall into that trap. The problem is Hollywood. The reason most guys struggle to get girls is Hollywood. You see, Hollywood shows guys that what you have to do is basically put yourself on your knees and run after the girl as fast as possible. Which is the opposite of what every girl wants. Every girl, if she's honest, will admit this to you. The only girls that would say it's a lie is because they're not honest. A girl wants what she can't have. So if you act as if you don't even give a fuck, she's going to want you more. 100%, she's going to want you more. Because you don't care. Why don't you care? What's wrong with me? Right? What did I do? Now she keeps going. She keeps pursuing. That's what you want. If she's pursuing you, that's a good thing. I told jokes till my wife sent me saucy messages that I do it wrong. Knowing you, Apocalypse, I don't see you as someone that would chase really ever. Cry to sleep. Our tribe is so confusing. Namely, what tribe is that? Well, it would turn everyone to stalker. God, now the how to girlfriend advice. Always have to do the how to girlfriend advice. But this one applies to Blizzard. I'm not actually really interested in talking about how to get a girlfriend. I'm interested in talking about how Blizzard doesn't seem to get a fucking esports title. Because they make the same mistakes that guys make with girls. And believe me, guys, I know how hard it is. Your hormones start speaking. It's very difficult to fucking keep yourself balanced. Definitely, the female tribe. This is true. Women are incredibly fucking confusing. But none of us simps. You can get a girlfriend. Wait, who wants no simps? Craig asked me to dance, and we had an amazing convo, and the rest of our amazing relationship is our amazing relationship. He would boombox Careless Whisper outside my window. Fuck did he do that, Shimakazi? I don't agree. I don't believe you. I don't think Apocalypse boomboxed Careless Whisper outside your fucking window. For one, your window would be very far away from him. I would if she ran now. Would you? Really? Would you really? If you told us once you wouldn't hook up with one of your fans? Knifenet, I never said I wouldn't hook up with my fans, but I would be apprehensive to do so. And I don't like the word fans. Can we please never use the word? That's the most cringe word ever. I hate the word fans. Just viewers, fine. The day I have fans is the day I stop making this fucking this shit. Sir Saki's, how you doing, bro? No, I would be apprehensive because it's dangerous. You hear all the fucking stories about YouTubers and Twitch streamers getting into trouble because apparently they abuse their position of power to get goals. So I'm sort of. I'll also say the most of the goals, not all. I've made a couple of really cool goals through the channel. I've made a couple of really great friends really through the channel. When I say couple, South African couple, I've made some really cool people through the channel. But then I've also made some people that is really fucking stalky and weird and just crazy. Like I've had girls genuinely in my Discord DMs. I've had girls send me naked pictures. Like that's the first thing. No hello. No, how you doing? Just straight up, here's some naked pictures of me. And it's like, who the fuck are you? I don't know who you are, and you've just sent me naked pictures. This is exactly what I would not date. In Thailand, fan means girlfriend, boyfriend. Really? Rateo, fan mean what? Really? Only for attention to me? Attack you for a good night like a burrito and kiss your forehead? Okay. Angie, there really are creeps in all genders. I will say, though, I've received more dick pics than I have titty pics. Which is very strange. I don't think I've ever given off the vibe that I am gay. But I've received a number of dick pics. It's happened where I open my DMs to a dick. And I'm like, why? Who is this for? Even if, let's imagine for a second, right? I enjoyed getting a dick pic. What I don't quite follow is the logic. My dick will make this person fall in love with me immediately. Where's that logic? Like, who follows that fucking logic? It's like guys that send dick pics to girls. What is the hope? Like, before you do that, right? You take your phone, you take a fucking picture of your dick, and now you're sort of gonna send it to the girl. Are you thinking in your head the girl's gonna open her phone, see the dick, and go, "Oh my God, that's my husband, my future husband, right there. I can see his dick now. I need to suck it." I don't think I've ever met a girl that thinks that way about anything in life. So why are you doing it? Like, why are you sending dick pics when, like, you shouldn't be, right? Like, maybe say hello. I'm not saying hello is the best opening line, but I think hello has a better chance of actually getting the girl to maybe go out with you one day than what sending your dick has. I don't know. I might be, like, I'm a complete noob at this stuff, but I do think so, right? I do think that saying hello has a better chance of getting to where you want to go. Dick pics are the surest way to Bloxville. Fade Wims, how you doing? It's how it should be, right? But I like to think about the mindset of the guy that sends the dick pic. By the way, thanks, Fade, for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. A way to get insta-blocked. When I went on Love Apps meeting, I received some. It was so uncomfortable. But this is it, right? Do that guy truly believe that his dick is so wondrous, so magnificent, that a girl will just not be able to resist it. Do you think that's it? Like maybe the guy looks at his dick at night and he goes, this must be the most beautiful dick in the world. Girls will absolutely want to have the babies of this dick. Right? Because I don't know if butthole pics are the new dick pics. Mikimoto, now, that is a surefire way to make me throw up. Just gonna throw that right out there. If I ever opened my Discord and it was a fucking butthole pic on my DMs, that would be me throwing the fuck up. Like, just 100%. That would be fucking horrendous. That would be fucking horrible. Dude, that would be horrible. Yeah, there's a lot of clips for some reason. What are these clips that I'm seeing shared here? Let's see this. What clips is this? Oh my god, that's my husband. My future husband right there.
Of
I
course.
can see his dick now. I need to suck it. Fuck it out. Of course it would be clipped out of fucking... I should keep in mind that I have degenerate cunts in my chat at all times. Of course it would be clipped out of context. This is not in context. Promise is a promise. I share all clips to Twitter. It gets extra views, so who cares? Alright, next up is... what is the next one? It's Kappa Pride, right? Alright, let's see this shit. I enjoyed getting a dick pic. What I don't quite follow... I enjoyed getting a dick pic.
I fucking hate
what
you.
I don't quite follow...
I
enjoyed getting a dick pic.
fucking hate
What
all
I
of
don't
you.
quite follow... I enjoyed
Oh my
getting a
god,
dick
I
pic.
fucking loathe
What
all
I
of
don't
you.
quite follow...
Alright.
I enjoyed getting a dick pic. What I don't quite follow...
That is
enjoyed
the most...
getting a dick pic.
What is this?
What I don't quite follow...
Wait, that is so loud. There we go.
My dick will make this person fall in love with me
Fuck
immediately.
you, bastards.
My dick will make this person fall in love with me immediately. My dick will make this person fall in love with me immediately. My dick will make this person
So
fall
out of
in love with me
context, dude.
immediately.
So out of fucking context.
My dick will make this person fall in love with me immediately.
Oh, I hate you guys so much.
My dick
I hate you
will make
guys so
this
fucking much. Oh, let's close this now. Fuck it. Screw you guys, by the way. It's the content that people want. Yeah, it seems like it, Fade. Dick Pics Inc. on Twitter DMs. Are you hypocrite? Am I a fucking hypocrite? Another job well done. Oh, this is just weird, dude. You guys should really stop clipping out of context. We're gonna get into trouble. At some point, we're gonna get into fucking trouble. And it's amazing that they are all different. Yeah, well, I think they might be working together here. I think there might be a concerted effort to take me down. And that's the reason I said to finally stop being silent here. Never, I'm happy to have everyone chat. I'm happy to have people chat because it's what makes Twitch fun. There's no point in watching Twitch if you don't have a vibrant community that sort of chat and do shit. What if it is a female's butthole that is nicely manicured that is in your DMs? Wait, can you manicure a butthole? Now, that is a service that I would like to know who actually went for training there. Like, what fucking asshole, well, what person, really, goes to college and tells their, like, professor, I want to learn how to make buttholes look pretty. And how does your college advisor not burst out laughing upon that request? Also, wouldn't that be a little awkward? Like, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say very awkward interaction there. Like, lie down, spread your cheeks, and then you have someone working on your asshole. Like, I don't quite know if that would be like. If I ever did that, I would never return to the same place twice. It would be sort of one of those things where you see them once and you never go back. You just keep going to new people all the fucking time. Because that is just wrong, bro. The figure of speech? Colorectal surgeon works on them every day. Yeah, but that's a surgeon. That's like when something's really wrong. That's not trying to make them look pretty. Lie down, spread your cheeks. You can bleach your asshole. Why would anyone do that? Why would anyone do that? Porn stars get their assholes. Get their assholes bleached and waxed. That must hurt, mustn't it? Like, think about it. That must be painful. I don't think things are supposed to go there. Gonna be honest with you. I don't think that's a very sensitive place. Yeah, it fucking hurts like hell. Beauty is a bitch, bro. Beauty is a bitch. Oh my god, I wouldn't be able to do it. I wouldn't be able to do the job. How do you have any self-respect doing that for a living? Imagine your conversation with your significant other, right? Like, you and your significant, you get home like you do, right? When you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend, and your partner goes, so how was your day? What do you say? What is your response? You've spent the literal whole day looking into assholes. That was your day. You had your finger inside someone else's asshole. You were sort of waxing it and rubbing it, and I don't know what the fuck they do. What do you say? Do you and your partner just pretend like you do something else? Maybe that's it, right? You walk in and your partner doesn't even ask how your day was. You just pretend you're homeless. Because it's an easier conversation to fucking have. Not inside. You say I've had a hell of a good fuck today. I got a blowjob. How about you? Jesus. What about the not so amazing asses you had to touch? That could be even worse. Like, imagine if a fat fuck like me walk in. Surely you're just willing to throw up at that point. What is this? Unacceptable. This looks like an older clip. That's not a fucking answer to jack shit, bro. Alright. Chilling is not an answer. Like, what are you doing when you're chilling? Like, that's an answer to the fucking question. I stick to this. What are you doing? Just saying, chilling, mate. And doing what? You could be chilling, sticking your finger up your ass, right? You could be chilling, having someone else's finger up your ass. You could be chilling, I don't know, eating ass. Chilling is not an acceptable answer to the fucking question, what are you doing? I agree with myself here. My history self. I agree with past Akalon here. I hate when people do that. I fucking despise when people do that. You ask them, hey, what you up to? Chilling. The fuck does that even mean? Chilling is not a thing you can do. You can sit on the couch and chill while you're watching TV, right? But chilling, as a rule, is not a thing you do. I hate when people fucking say that. Just chilling. Or when you ask someone, what are you doing? And they go, nothing. What do you mean you're doing nothing? If you were actually doing nothing, you would not be replying to me right now. Because the very fucking act of you replying to me is you doing something. You're doing something. You have your phone and you're fucking texting on your phone telling me you're doing nothing. You're a liar is what you are. You can't be doing nothing. Even if you were sitting down on your couch and not watching TV, you'd still be sitting down on your couch. Therefore, you're not actually doing nothing. It is the most frustrating thing I've ever my cousins do this often. I have cousins that's like little. They're not little, but they're only just now finished school. And I'll get there and he'll be busy with something, right? So he's literally, actually it happened this weekend when I was at home, right? When I went back home, I get there, my cousin is busy taking like shit out of packages. I'm like, what you doing? And he goes, nothing. I go, what the fuck is in your hands? Like, what is going on in front of you? You're clearly doing something. The answer, nothing, isn't a fucking appropriate answer to whatever you're doing. Because what you're doing is something. I want to know what the hell you're doing. I get so fucking angry at that, bro. You have no idea. I get so angry at that. For a full explanation, because what you are actually doing is probably too much information. I need the too much information. Like, I will say this, maybe a lot of this animosity towards the answer nothing comes from the fact that, so I have this friend, right? She'll text me, let's say, once a few months, right? Say once every 2 months, she texts me. I almost never text anyone first. So she sends me a text. She goes, hey, what you been up to? So then I answer, because that's what you do, right? You fucking answer when someone asks you, what are you doing? I'm like, all right, cool, I'll answer. And then I'll ask, so how have you been? Then the reply with, good. Why did you text me? Why did you waste my fucking time texting me, asking me how I've been, if your response to my question, literally just being polite, asking you what you asked me, is going to be good? Then why don't you just fucking keep your messages to yourself and message someone else? I don't know how to reply to good. And I will not keep the conversation going from my end. So usually good is replied with, cool. And then I leave. I just stop texting because I don't know what to say to good. I will not ask you another question. You've just ended the conversation there. I despise that. Do not answer me. Do not fucking answer me with a single word sentence. Especially when you're the one who first texted me. If I text you first and you respond with a single word text, like a single word sentence, I immediately know, right, I'm wasting my time, no problem. I show myself out, right? I'm talking now in terms of when I meet a girl and I kind of like the girl and I sort of want to pursue the girl. I'll be like, hey, how you doing? And she'll reply with good. I know, right, no point in even pursuing this. The girl's not interested. I go, well, okay, cool. Have a nice night. And I leave, right? No point in continuing the conversation. But if you text me first, and then your fucking reply to my question is good, you can go fuck yourself. You can go fuck yourself. So fucking frustrating? Yeah, I fucking loathe that, bro. Do not reply with a single word to me. It drives me mental. I take the time to actually type out a sentence and you type a single word. That is just, oh my God. Drives me fucking nuts. What if she says chilling, hoping you will put your finger up her ass? Then she should ask me to put my finger up her ass. She can't expect me to know that shit. I'm not a mind reader. It's one of the many reasons I love you. Oh my God. So, chat, last question to all of you. What is one thing that peeves the living fuck out of you? Okay, back to you. Alex, when you do it, it's business. I don't care. Because I'll often respond to you as well with just okay. Like, that's business. That doesn't matter. If we were having an actual personal conversation and you just replied with a single word, that would be a different story. But usually my and your messages is just going, hey, bro, I've uploaded some videos. At that point, I don't need you to write an entire text about your feelings of the video. You can just go, okay. But I did actually upload like a bunch of rush videos that have to be up today. Just FYI, if you go on the drive, you'll see there's like a bunch of videos that needs to be up like yesterday already. Actually, not yesterday, but just like an hour ago already. So if you can fucking work on those, Alex, that'll help, please. Game Pass and finger up the ass. Wait, what? Not a single word, but a phrase that drives. It is what it is. I actually like the phrase. It is what it is. Averia, thank you much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Not knowing stuff. What was the question? What is one thing that peeves the living fuck out of you? JDM, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. One thing that annoys the fuck out of me is when someone calls me when I'm in the middle of Palace of the Dead, and as I then have an ADHD rage of losing my focus. I get peeved just from people fucking calling me. So I get that. CCS, how you doing? This is not your first time chat. Ludes logged out and see. How you doing, lads? Crazy hoes trying to eat me alive when I'm just wanting to chill. That is a weird sentence, Andy. No message you win, then no message. Big peeve. Oh yeah. Oh my fuck yes. That sort of plays into my pet peeve of you ask someone to do something, right? They go, sure. And then they don't do it. Like days go by. They just don't do it. They just move on with their lives as if nothing fucking matters. If I asked you to do something and you don't want to do it, say you don't want to do it. I won't hold a grudge because I do it often. You can ask anyone that knows me. My aunt texted me the other day. She was like, I think she wanted me to download something for her or send her something. She wanted me to send her something. And I just said, no, I don't want to. And she was like, oh, okay. Because they've known. They've realized this is me. If you ask me something I don't want to do, I just go, no, I'm not doing that. Even if it's not that inconvenient. If I don't want to do it, I'm not doing it. And I just say, no, I don't want to. Arnold, thank you very much for the community subs, dude. Really appreciate that. Can we some love in chat for Arnold and the 2 community subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I'm just sort of like if you don't want to do something, just tell me straight up. I don't want to do it. I won't judge you. I prefer it that way. What pisses me off is if you say I'll do it and then you don't fucking do it. Like, Christ. That pisses me off. Because now I'm relaxed, right? I think you're going to take care of it. And then a couple of days goes by and I realize you didn't take care of it. I now have to take care of it. This is bollocks. I don't want this. So that pisses me off a lot. On that note, though, I'm from Thailand. Random dude, start another ladyboy joke that I heard for the 1000th time. Ah, Rotio. I get what you mean. Are there that many ladyboy jokes, though? I don't know any. Sims, yeah, how you doing? Yeah, if someone tells me they don't want to meet or do something with me, that is okay. But if they tell me they want, but later they don't do it, that is very annoying. Oh, I'll tell you guys something that truly... I think this might be one of my top peeves. When you ask a girl out, right? So you go to a girl and you're like, hey, want to go on a date? You know, want to go for dinner or whatever the fuck might be. She says yes, and you set a time, right? You go, okay, I'll pick you up at 7. Then I arrive at 7, and she's not ready. I will actually call off the date. I've come close once. I arrived, and the girl took like 15 minutes still to get ready, and I was just like, no. No, this is not respectful. This is just disrespectful. This is unacceptable. And after that, like, it was also a horrible fucking date. Like, a fucking horrible date. But after that night, I made myself a promise. If I get to a girl's door and she's not ready when I said that I'm arriving, I literally will just tell her, okay, good night. Bye. That's it. I'm fucking gone. I said 7 o'clock. You don't get an extra 15 minutes. If you know you take a long time to get ready, start fucking getting ready earlier. I'm not fucking waiting for you to get ready. This is bullshit. Like, respect my time as much as I respect yours. I was here at 7 o'clock. I was on fucking time. You don't have respect for my time because you think you can just take 15 extra minutes to fucking get ready. No. Just fucking no. All over the place. I am Sigma. Sounds like you need to have a nice heartfelt discussion. What happened? Aka, that is my fucking wife. She's the slowest person I've ever fucking met. Bro, that would drive me nuts. That would drive me nuts. I'd actually consider divorce if that was something that happened on a constant fucking level. Or on a constant basis. It's really simple. An appointment is an appointment, and you keep your appointments and agreements in general. True. It pisses me off as well when I go somewhere and they told me, so your appointment is at 2, and I arrive at 2, usually 5 minutes to 2. I always arrive a little bit early, right? But I arrive at 2, and then I wait for 20 minutes because they ran long. It's like, why didn't you just fucking tell me then? Like, why didn't you call me an hour earlier and say, oh, by the way, we're going to run a bit late. You can arrive late. Now I'm sitting here like a piece of shit, just waiting as if I don't have things to do. Like, of course, I don't tell them I'm a YouTuber and I don't actually have things to do. There I pretend like I have a lot of things to do. But it's the fucking thought that counts, right? It's the principle of the thing. Even if I don't have things to do, you can't just assume that I have fucking nothing to do. You have to assume I'm a busy guy. I have places to be, people to fucking see. It annoys me endlessly when people take long to fucking get ready, dude. What about arriving between 9 a.m. and 9 p.m.? Who the fuck is that? Who? Tim is late, as you say. The time agreed to is the one to keep. True. It's the principle. But it is the fucking principle. You're late. The date is dismissed. Bro, I would do that immediately. Fucking immediately. Waits 15 years for Sylvanas to get ready, but not 15 minutes for a hot South African pog. Ravensky, it's different, right? I will break the rules for Lady Sylvanas. She's hot as balls, right? But I'm not breaking the rules for any other fucking girl on the planet. Moves on to the next date. Let's get it started in 15 minutes. I've never had 2 dates on the same evening. I mean, look at me. It's hard enough to get 1 girl to say yes. Now you want me to get 2 girls in the same night? As if I don't have 6 other days that I could fucking schedule the date in. Contrary to popular belief, I don't actually have no time for myself. I have a lot of time for myself. What if she said, hey, I'm not ready. How about you? Come help me get my clothes on? That's different. The date's no longer happening. We're skipping straight to sex. In that case, I'd say job well done. What a date, right? But that's a whole different story. In that case, the girl probably never wanted to put on her clothes. I didn't say same day, but same evening. Yeah, but you don't do dates during the daytime. Not on a first date. I don't know if I agree with daytime dates on a first date. I think on a first date, it has to be evening time. I think if you're gonna do no, you can't do it anytime. Here's the thing, right? A daytime date is sort of like, let's be friends and let me tell you about the guys I'm fucking, right? A nighttime date is like, I want to be the guy you're fucking. I don't think a daytime date will sort of get the right impression here. For example, I never ask girls for coffee. If I ask them out, never. It's dinner. Always dinner. It's fine for something long term and blow money on dinner. No, I can't do that. No. Always dinner. My had a girlfriend was 2016. Speaking of dinner, gonna make some. Anon, thanks for hanging out, dude. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, man. No, it has to be dinner. The thing with coffee is, again, it can be sort of misconstrued as friendship. I'm not saying it's wrong. You could probably do coffee as a date. The issue that I have with coffee as a date is you're almost guaranteed going to make your life harder. Because if you ask the girl out for coffee, you then have to work extra hard to make sure that the girl understands you don't want to be her gay best friend. Whereas if you ask her out for dinner, it's implied, I'm not your gay best friend. So it's all about just ease. Like, I'm sure you could pull it off with a coffee date. I just think it makes it harder because you now have to really be clear about your intentions here. Pay on the first date, Rimsky, it depends on the date and how it goes. I was raised that the guy pays. So it's usually more comfortable for me if I pay for dinner, because that's just how I was raised. But I mean, I won't fight her for it, right? If she insists on paying, then I'm not gonna go like, no, fuck you, right? Then I'll let her pay her half. But no, I was raised that I pay for the first date. I'm moving on. Wifey is coming home from work with my son. Have a great time, everyone. Taran, thanks for hanging out, dude. Really appreciate it. See you later, man. I find eating with a stranger I'm attracted to is odd. Why? I hate dinner dates because I hate that heavy feeling on my gut. And if I actually want to fuck the dude, then dinner is sloshing around. I hate that. Yeah, but that's why you have a light meal. I would love to spoil the hell out of you, Akko. Why? Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Where do you go for dinner on a date? Where do I go? Oh, that's a difficult question. That's a fucking difficult question. It has to be... So I can't really give you a restaurant. I only just arrived in Cape Town, so I don't really know the places here that well yet. But it has to be a guy that is... You're meeting the most Sigma male you've ever seen in your life? Jade, who's that? Oh, never mind. What was the question, Andy? Sorry, I got completely confused. I thought Jade is talking about a guy that he's meeting soon. He or she. Sorry, Jade. Don't know your sex. But I thought you were talking about a guy that's in your future to meet. And I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, that is my god. The guy, even before taking you on the first date, went... so, by the way, I do fuck on first dates. So, if your legs aren't open, you can go fuck yourself. I was like, oh my god, this man's a god. That is the kind of straightforward thinking you want. But what was I saying? Andy asked the question, and I can't fucking remember. What question did you ask, Andy? Was it Andy? No, it was Theseus asking where I would take the girl on a date. So I don't know the places in Cape Town, so I can't really tell you where exactly I would take the girl on a date. I can tell you, though, it's difficult because it has to be... So I'll tell you the parameters that I set for the date. Usually first dates for me, it isn't just one place. I'll usually start with like drinks somewhere. So some kind of bar, can't be too fancy or too romantic, just sort of like a nice bar where you can go for drinks beforehand, sort of chill, and then you go to a different place for dinner, right? Also, can't be too romantic. It shouldn't be a complete dive, right? So it can't be a McDonald's or anything, but it needs to be like let's say casual. Right? Nice casual place where you sort of have privacy, but, you know, it's not like the most romantic candlelit dinner kind of thing. And then something physical afterwards. So pool hall, even mini golf, something physical. So something that allows you to sort of have fun and just be physical. That would be first dates. And there's an actual reason for that. There is actual science that goes into those kinds of first dates. in her mind, that counts as 3 dates. She's bound to be far more relaxed with you than if you only took her to a single place. You want to keep it fresh. You want to keep it chill. You want to keep it fucking... You want to keep her on her toes, you know? That's the secret. Want to get alcohol on a first date these days? Why not, Cesis? What's wrong with that? Are you afraid she's going to spike your drink? Science Zachalon, you can get touchy playing pool too. That's the point. You want to get touchy? Because that's where you're going to know whether she likes you or not, right? It's in that moment, like when you're playing pool together, where she sort of brushes up against you, touch your arm, playfully makes jokes at you. That's when you know I'm in. If she just plays pool, obliterates you, and fucking leaves, then you know, yeah, okay. This was not a good date. At least not for her. Jade, everything I'm telling you now goes out the window whenever you meet a girl. To be clear. So here's the thing, right? I've obviously done a lot of my own research on this, just meeting girls and stuff. I've watched pickup artists sort of share their fucking wisdom, I suppose, if you could call it that. And you want to know something? I've met couples where the guy did everything he's not supposed to do and he still got the fucking girl. So at the end of the day, I think the best thing you can do is do whatever feels natural. Like, just do whatever the fuck feels natural. Because the second you do something that isn't natural, you're going to make her unnatural, or her uncomfortable, right? She's going to feel uncomfortable because you're doing something that isn't natural to you. So therefore, she senses that something's wrong. She might not even sense it outright. She might just sit there and feel uncomfortable, which is like the worst dates ever. Be funny, don't be funny. Profit. Don't be not funny. Yeah, funny, probably the biggest thing for girls. I will say that. The vast majority of girls I've met, funny gets you in quicker than anything, bro. You can make a girl laugh, you're fucking halfway there. I don't know why, but funny seems to be every girl's kryptonite. I got a friend that went to Britain to train PUA with a famous artist. What? PUA? What the fuck's that? Silver Coppin. I'm not. It's straight out of your mind. Funny or confidence? No, confidence is also obviously important. Oh, pickup artist. Every girl in the chat, laugh. Worked for Roger Rabbit. Oh, Silver Coppin, we're just talking about... I don't actually know what we're talking about. Something about relationships and first dates and stuff. Confidence is obviously important, but I don't necessarily think confidence is the most important thing. Because I've seen very shy guys get girls. Like, and fucking hot girls as well. Where you're looking at the guy and you're going, how the fuck did he get her? But I think funny is sort of universal. I don't think there's a single girl in the world that doesn't love funny. If you can make her laugh, that's just, you're fucking halfway there. You're talking about the moment? Yeah, something akin to it. Sounds more like money. I don't know if money would work on every girl. Like, it would work on some girls. And I do think that money... So, I don't necessarily... This is an interesting topic to discuss, right? I don't necessarily know if it's... Because you get people that sort of call girls gold diggers and stuff, right? But I don't know always if it is the money. I wonder sometimes if it's not the confidence that money gives you. Like, the fact that you're successful gives you an aura of confidence that most unsuccessful people don't have. And that isn't the thing that the girl is attracted to. Like, even before she sees your money, she sees the confidence that you have, right? I wonder if that's not actually the main driver rather than the money thing. Is the goals? Oh, yeah. I would suck a dick for good money. Oh my god. You say if someone paid you enough, you'd suck a dick. Oh my Jesus. Oh lol. I just saw that happen to me. Just dramatic. I had to stop myself from throwing my Maha posters into the trash. Wolfighter, I know the feels. I know exactly how you feel. Oh, that's so fucking funny, dude. Oh, wow. I don't know if I would suck a dick for money. Like, I don't think any amount of money would be enough for me to actually say, let's go. There would be so much fucking throwing up involved in that entire endeavor. It would be surreal. Cock meat sandwich, anyone? Jesus Ascension. It's like a dick for money. Meanwhile, brother in the window, like, what? Oh, they know. They know. Didn't see the new cinematic and I don't care. Shit. One mil? I am in? I don't know. I don't think $1 million is even enough for me to suck a dick. My Deathwing Mousepad from Collector's Kata. It's the only WoW merch I still have at this point. Wait, did you throw it away? You need Rocky Mountain oysters? I don't know what the fuck that is, Cesius. This is my new house, yes. Tokenist. This is my new house. Suck a dick for 1 ETH? Definitely not for 1 ETH. 1 ETH isn't that much yet. At the moment. You'd suck 2 for $1 million. Wouldn't it be easier to just work for $1 million? Like, I feel like sucking a dick is a very high price to get $1 million for. I definitely wouldn't do it. I that's too low, bro. $1 million, bro. Give me 1K. Gotcha. Jesus, 3 dicks would take 30 minutes max. Bro, you have to physically suck it. You realize that, right? It has to be in your mouth. Oh my fucking no. No. That would be disgusting, is what it would be. Your 1 BJ on my account for giving you the video free content advice. You in CT now? How things still? Vanish God, how you doing, bro? CT. I'm in Cape Town. And you have a cock up for $1 million. Jesus. Oh, that's disgusting, bro. That is fucking disgusting. Oh my lord, that is just nasty, dude. I would not do Bukaka for fucking $1 million. Oh my lord, no fucking way. Dude, how do you ever look at yourself again? Like, sure, you've got $1 million now, but how do you ever come back from that shame? Because that is shame. Like, the shame that you will feel for the rest of your life. You have to look your parents in the eyes again, knowing that you've just been come on by like fucking 20 guys. Your wife, your future kids have to kiss you. And every single time your kids kiss you, you're going to be like, oh, this is disgusting. The things I used to do. No. Just, no. You would have to look in your eyes knowing you're a millionaire. No, bro, I don't think there's any amount of money that's worth that. Of shame eating pussy? Yeah, but that's a whole different story. No, Ilizek, they said they would do bukkake for $1 million. That's not just one day. I feel like I did this for their future, and I'd be proud of myself. No, you fucking wouldn't. Would you fuck? How much for you to eat a small piece of human shit? No. There's no price on that, bro. There is no fucking price on that. There are certain things that just don't go into your mouth. And that's one of them. Jesus, Elodie. You sick son of a bitch. You sick son of a bitch. Okay, this chat has just gone to next level degeneracy. I'm ending this. I have to make a fucking podcast. I'm gonna leave you fellas, and I'll see you all tomorrow, right? Like we'll meet in your mouth. Tai Chi's not really. No, I'd skip it. No, ladies and gentlemen, I really appreciate all of you hanging out. I'm gonna fucking head to the beach. No, I'm not actually. I'm gonna make some podcasts now, and then actually I'm just gonna take a break quickly, have a cigarette, and then we're gonna shoot the podcast for the patrons. And I'll be back tomorrow. Butthole pics in his DMs all? Yeah, sure, do that. Think about what? No, I'm not thinking about shit. Is it true that Azeroth is going to be in the last encounter with the jailer? Yes, we will be seeing Azeroth in the last encounter, but I think we're going to see the planet, not really the Titan. Apocalypse, what am I waiting for? You said wait before you go. We're doing it right now. Wait, isn't this, I think, Apocalypse, isn't this, this would be copyrighted? Pretty sure I'm not allowed to watch this. Ah, fucking battery's dead. Is it? Okay.
This sucks balls, man. How come we ain't getting no rides?
'Cause you're doing it all wrong. You gotta give the driver a little incentive.
All right.
Like how?
Like this.
Yeah, but what happens when they pick you up and you don't make with the head? Don't they kick your ass to the curb?
Sure, if you don't make with the head. Yeah. Hey, if it'll get me a couple of 100 miles across the country, I'll take a shot in the mouth.
Yeah, but we ain't.
No.
Don't be so suburban. It's the new millennium. Gay, straight, it's all the same now. There are no more lines.
Well, there's a line, and on this side of it, we ain't getting.
Hey, all the hitches do this. Why do you think people pick us up? If you get a ride, it's expected. I don't care who the driver is. It's the first rule in the book.
What book?
The unwritten book of the road.
Jesus.
Follow the rules of the book, and you get where you're going in no time. Excuse me.
Bro. I would not fucking do that. Yeah, no. No. That's not happening. No, 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 no. I'd rather fucking walk. I'd rather walk. So there's a Matic. What are your thoughts on it all? Clockwork Angel, it'll be up on YouTube in a minute. I'm about to leave because I have to go fucking I have to take a break and then we have to do the podcast. Apocalypse, by the way, probably gonna start the podcast in about 10 minutes from now. So let's say about half past 5 your time, 6:30 mine. Because I'm going out afterwards. Just smoke up real quick and I'll be there. Okay, cool. So we'll do the podcast in a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, I really appreciate each and every one of you coming out, hanging out with me. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much. I had a ton of fun. I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. Probably more fucking shenanigans. So if you enjoyed today, remember to clock back in tomorrow. Same time, same place. It is Thursday tomorrow, right? Yeah, it's Thursday. All right. So I'll see all of you tomorrow. No. Yeah, I'll see all of you tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, take care of yourselves. Take care of your loved ones. Be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And I'll see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.